My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Good afternoon and welcome to day 3 of the Stoddard County's Activities Association Tournament here at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School, coming to you in its entirety on Aycorp Sports. Tonight's games, we'll have 4 of them for you, 2 junior varsity semifinal games and 2 varsity consolation semifinal games. Along my partner for the JV games, Garrett Hicks, I am Jim Riker.
Yeah, Jim, it's good to be back, a part of the broadcast of the 100th Annual Stoddard County Basketball Tournament. I expect both of these junior varsity games to be very competitive. Our first matchup features number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats with their record of 11-1 with their 1 loss coming to Jackson, taking on the number 4 seeded Puxico Indians with a record of 7-7, right at 500. Dexter's only loss, like I said, came at the hands of the Jackson Indians, and the Bearcats have won 9 in a row. They defeated the Advance Hornets in round 1 by an impressive score of 72-44, led by Bryce Burnett, Campbell Neely, Justice Lovelady, and Ian Roper, all in double figures. Puxico defeated number 5 Richland 65-40, behind 22 points from Colton Stroud, along with Colton Glazier and Caden Jackson with 14 and 12, respectively. These two teams met last Tuesday with the Bearcats coming out on top 53-43.
Yeah, should be a good game. Puxico with a little bit of probably size advantage on Dexter. Dexter maybe with a little shooting advantage. You mentioned there in the intro the 100th tournament, and I don't know if we've really talked about that enough, but you were looking through some of the history there. It's really pretty amazing. 100 years ago, and we were looking up, Essex was the first winner, and the score was
15-10, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, it was not a high-scoring game back then. Of course, not like that'll be a first quarter score probably in this one tonight. But it's been a good run for the Stoddard County Activities Association, and a great tournament this year with 3 on the varsity side, 3 teams ranked in the state: Richland, Puxico, and Woodland, all 3 ranked in their classes. And we should have some good games for you tonight, and then some really good ones as well tomorrow on the varsity consolation finals and the varsity semifinals in the winners bracket. We're going to take a quick break here as we will have the national anthem, and then we'll come back with starting lineups and the first of 4 here on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Waltz.
We are back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, and we're getting ready for the first of our two semifinals. The winners of these games today, this one and the next one, will play on Friday night at 7 for the Junior Varsity Championship. The losers will play at 4 for third place. First, we'll start with the visiting Puxico Indians in their black trimmed in orange, and they will start like this. A 5'6" freshman, number 4, Caden Jackson. A 6'2" forward, number 5, and a sophomore, Colton Glazier. Number 12, a 5'6" freshman, their leading scorer the other night, Colton Stroud. A 6'1" freshman, number 31, Jake Moore. And a 6'5" freshman, number 33, Drake Armstrong. They're coached by Brian Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis. And they're the number 4 seed in this tournament. And now for the number 1 seed, Dexter Bearcats, in their white, trimmed in black. They will start like this. Number 12, a 5'7" freshman, Campbell Neely. A 5'10" sophomore, number 15, Justice Lovelady. A 5'9" freshman, number 21, Bryce Burnett. A 6-foot freshman, number 32, Ian Roper. And a 6'3" sophomore, number 35, Braden Vaughn. They are coached by Rob Nichols. And Garrett, the way the Bearcats shot it, if they can shoot the 3 the way they did in the first half the other night, they're going to be a hard team out for any team, I would think.
Yeah, this Dexter JV team shot it well all year. I've watched them practice multiple times, and that's one thing they work on a lot. Credit to Coach Nichols for allowing his guys and giving them the confidence to have the green light at any time.
So we are set. First of 2 JV semifinals here. Tip taken down by the Bearcats. Off to Lovelady. Inside to Roper. He goes up off the glass, misses it, no good. Rebound taken down by Armstrong. Down the floor, Stroud. They kick it out to Jackson. Back to Armstrong. He gets double teamed, now goes down baseline. Puts up a little 12-footer, up, off the mark, no good. Tipped out, Stroud open for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound off of the hands of Bryce Burnett and out of bounds. Will go back to Puxico.
Yeah, Dexter had a nice little early push head there to start the game. Just couldn't convert there with Roper. Puxico's ball now.
Good catch on the inbounds play. Nice play. Jake Moore finishes it, and it's 2-0 Puxico.
Nice inbound play there from the Indians. Went with a little stack set, just lobbed it up high and scored.
Burnett picks up his dribble, kicks it off to Lovelady. Puxico in there man-to-man. Vaughn with it up top. Now to Burnett. Good spin move, turnaround jumper off the mark, though, no good. Rebound by the Bearcats. Lovelady for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Armstrong. Dexter 0 for so far as we're a minute in. Inside now to Stroud for the 3. The left-hander's 3 is a little long, no good. Offensive board, though, by the Indians. Good block there by Roper. And then it's loose on the floor, still loose, kicked out of bounds off of Dexter. Will stay with Puxico. Dexter not rebounding very well out of that 1-2-2 right now, Garrett.
Yeah, Dexter's usually in that 1-2-2. They work on it a lot. They'll have to make sure they find a body and go get someone.
Armstrong with it for the Indians to Stroud, but Lovelady with the tip and takes it away. Gets it ahead to Burnett. He puts it on the floor, goes up, no good. Rebound, Roper up and good. Ian Roper with the basket, and we're tied at 2.
Nice job there by Roper. 5 rebounds already for Roper in this game, doing a good job of falling in transition.
Dexter in their full court pressure, knocked it out of bounds. It belonged to Puxico. Both of these teams with easy wins on Monday night. Stroud, a little runner in the lane, off the side of the backboard, no good, loose. Jackson runs it down. Another rebound for the Indians. Stroud once again. This time he knocks the three down. 5-2 for the Indians. Stroud is their three-point shooter. And that's going to be a foul on Caden Jackson as he bumps into Campbell Neely and creates the foul.
You don't want to give a good team second chance opportunities. You want to hold them to one shot and get the rebound and get into your offensive attack.
Dexter to inbounds. They give it into Lovelady. Kicks it across to Neely. Burnett down the lane. 15-foot runner off the mark. No good. Rebound taken down by Puxico. Dexter struggling shooting the basketball a little bit right now. Stroud with it. Then to Armstrong. He's going to drive 12-foot jumper. Short, no good. This time Lovelady with the rebound for the Bearcats. He comes up with it quickly. Spin move in the lane. Goes up left-handed. A good move. Didn't finish, though. Armstrong with the rebound. Dexter 1 of 8 to start the ball game. Armstrong right side. Stroud drives, kicks it off. Nice pass to Moore, up and good. Or to actually, that was to Glazier, I believe. 7-2 Puxico.
Yeah, Puxico doing a great job of attacking gaps out of that 1-2-2, really attacking that short corner slot and making the block defender draw two and opening up the high post.
Long three, up and good by Campbell Neely. He can shoot to three well, and it's a timeout. A 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. It's 7-5. The Indians with a quick lead here in this JV contest. As we mentioned, 4 games on tap today for you here on Aycorp Sports. We've got this one. Our next game will be the JV contest between the Woodland Cardinals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. Then our varsity contest tonight, Advance and Richland in the first one, and Bell City and Bloomfield in the second one. So we've got 4 for you here from the Bearcat Event Center. Dexter in the 1-2-2 full court pressure. Armstrong with it in the back court. To Stroud, back to Armstrong. Jackson gets it inside. Good defense there by Roper. Knocked away, but Moore comes away with it. Stroud a long three, top of the circle. It's off the mark, off the side of the backboard, and out of bounds. Will go back to Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter did a much better job with that possession of taking away the high post and short corner. I'm sure that was an emphasis in Coach Nichols' timeout.
Neely with it, guarded by Stroud. Up top to Burnett. In the corner to Lovelady. Fakes, goes down the baseline, goes up strong, and no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Nice fake, got him down the lane, and that foul will go on Colton Glazier, his first, team foul number 2 on the Indians.
Yeah, nice job there from Dexter. Went 1-4 high, a little elevator, allowed the driving lane for Lovelady to get downhill from the right wing, go to the line to shoot 2.
Lovelady's free throw up and short, no good. Dexter really struggling shooting the basketball. 2 of 10 so far from the field, with Puxico being 3 of 9. Second one up, and this one's good. So 7-6. Stroud with it. Cross to Armstrong. Goes in the corner. Nice steal by Roper. Pass was a loose long, and then right back by Stroud. He gets it inside, and Lovelady comes in. Knew he was going out of bounds. That will be a foul on the Bearcats. Lovelady knew he was going out of bounds, had to throw it back in, but went right to Glazier.
Yeah, just one of those effort plays that didn't go your way. Nothing you can do there for Lovelady.
First foul on Ian Roper, first team foul on the Bearcats, and sends Colton Glazier, the 6'2 sophomore, to the line. Missed the first. He'll have a second here. Jim gets incredibly quiet. Free throw up and good. 2-point lead for the Indians, 8-6. Burnett will bring it up for the Bearcats. He got really hot, Burnett did, in the second quarter the other night. Vaughn inside, off balance, no good. Roper with the rebounds, up off a glass and good. Ian Roper with another basket. He is very, very good on the offensive boards, and we're tied at 8.
Yeah, nice job from Roper. Already 7 rebounds there for the Bearcats.
In the corner to Jackson. Roper knocks it out of bounds. Will stay with the Indians. Armstrong's to trigger the inbounds. Gets it into Jackson. Armstrong with it. Knocked away. It's loose. Ahead to Lovelady now. He's going to go up for the layup. Up and good. And it's Dexter with a 10-8 lead.
Yeah, Dexter using their defense to create offense, struggling to shoot, but they can still play defense and try to turn Puxico over.
Armstrong with it to Stroud. They get across the timeline. That's going to be a foul on Burnett, a little overly aggressive there, and that'll be the second team foul on the Bearcats, the first one on Bryce Burnett. Tyler Fortner checks in, 6'5" sophomore checks in for Glazier, so they've got two 6'5"ers in there now. Jackson to Armstrong. Stroud at the volleyball line. Knocked out of bounds by Lovelady. Fortner at the high post for the Indians.
Yeah, Puxico attacking that 1-2 with 3 out, 2 in, but that bottom guy is really not moving. Need to get him moving in short corner, try to open up gaps in that zone.
Noah Tennant checks in for the Bearcats. Armstrong with it to Jackson. Nice inlet pass. Knocked away by Tennant. Jackson gets it back and then kicks it to Armstrong. Good head fake. He'll take an 18-footer up and good. Nice move by the big kid, and it's 10-10.
Yeah, it's always good when one of your 4 or 5 mans can play inside out. Nice head fake. Got downhill with the elbow jumper.
Neely with the basketball for the Bearcats. Way out front. They kick it off to Lovelady. Cross. Back out now. Lovelady will take the 3 from the top of the circle and knocks it down. Justice Lovelady now with 6, and it's 13-10.
Yeah, Lovely having a great year. Hit the game-winning shot to beat New Madrid in the JV tournament, continuing to shoot it well.
Armstrong with it. Across to Stroud. Good catch there by Stroud. Tries to drive inside. Cut off nicely by Vaughn and Lovelady. Back to Jackson. Knocked away, but Fortner comes away with it. Armstrong will take the 3. It's going to be long, no good, loose. Taken down, though, by Tyler Fortner. Back out to Stroud. 38 seconds to go in the quarter. Armstrong drives that 18-foot jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Roper. He kicks it back to Tennant, quickly down the floor. Kicks it to Lovelady, who's wide open from the right side. Boom, knocks it down. Justice Lovelady with 2 straight 3s, and it's 16-10 Dexter.
Yeah, Dexter doing a great job running in transitions. Those shooters are getting wide to the wings, and they're finding early push ahead.
Jackson with it, gets double teamed. To Stroud. Now across to Armstrong. He's going to drive to about 12 foot and put the jumper up and good. Drake Armstrong with a nice little jump shot. Long 3 at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of 1 of this JV contest. It's a good one so far. The Dexter Bearcats lead the Puxico Indians 16-12. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. Back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School. Dexter with a 16-12 lead over Puxico at the end of the first quarter. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. And Garrett, after shooting the ball really sort of poorly to start off, 2 of 10. Dexter now 6 of 15. I mean, that's not really lighting it up, but that's still way better than they were shooting.
Yeah, only 4 3-point attempts in that first quarter, 3 for 4, so they're shooting it well from 3 like we talked about. 6 for 15. Tied on the rebound totals, 7-7.
Glazier to inbounds for the Indians. Not a lot of substituting so far by either team. Jackson with it. Out to Fortner. Glazier at the high post now for the Indians. They look inside, trying to get it to Moore. It's not there, so they kick it back out to Fortner. Now they get it into Moore. Good defense by Noah Tennant and a steal for the Bearcats. Ahead. Jumper up, long, no good. Rebound by Jackson of the Indians. Leighton Morrison in the game for the Bearcats. Jackson drives into the lane, runner up, and no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws, and we'll see who that goes on. If it's on know if it's on Tenen or on Roper. We'll see. It's on Tenen, I believe, his first team foul of the quarter.
Yeah, Coach Nichols cannot be happy with that penetration to the zone. Dexter will have to find a way to clog those elbows and stop dribble penetration.
Free throw by Caden Jackson, up and good. Jackson, in a couple years, I believe, will be the point guard for this Indian team. He's got a chance to be a really, really good one. A little quick on getting in the lane, so it'll be a lane violation, and Dexter will get the ball back. They lead by 3, 16-13. Neely guarded by Stroud. Gets across the timeline and picks up his dribble and kicks it off to Roper. Creates himself a little space to Neely. That's going to be an offensive foul on Roper. It'll be his second. Good call there. He threw a hip out just a little bit.
Yeah, Dexter runs some old school Princeton point series, and good action there. They set the illegal screen, ball back over to the Indians.
So Roper with 2 fouls will sit, and Braden Vaughn will come in for the Bearcats. Fortner with it across to Jackson. He's going to try to penetrate. He gets into the lane, but then has to kick it back out. Then to Moore. And out to Stroud. They'll reset. Into Moore. Vaughn off of Vaughn, out of bounds. Good defense there by Braden, and it will go back to the Puxico Indians. Good defense by Lovelady, and ahead to Campbell Neely. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good. Good quick hands by Lovelady there on the steal. 18-13.
Nice job there by Lovelady getting out in the passing lanes and went coast to coast with the layup.
Jackson out to Fortner. Inside to Glazier. Good dish off to Moore. Bad shot, though, unfortunately. Then Lovelady gets it knocked away and then comes through the defense with it. Going to kick it right side. Wide open three for Tenen. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound goes to Colton Glazier. And a timeout by Coach Bryant Fernetti. And we'll take a quick 30-second one as well as Dexter leads by 5, 18-13 here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center, 5:14 to go here in the first half. Dexter with an 18-13 lead in this JV contest. Armstrong back in the game for the Indians. Stroud's going to try to drive to the basket. He's cuffed there by Vaughn. Then they kick it back out to Armstrong. Stroud open for three. Oh, short, no good. Rebound, Neely. To Lovelady. Sees an opening, spins inside, goes up off the glass, no good. Nice rebound inside there by Tenen, or by Bryant, I believe. Long three, Neely, no good. Run down by Jake Moore. Armstrong with it up top to Jackson. Right side to Jackson. Jackson gets it back, takes the 19-footer, good. Just inside the three-point line, and it's 18-15.
Nice shot there from Caden Jackson. A good job attacking the corner of that zone and pulling up.
Neely to Bryant. Now to Tenen. Lovelady, lane sort of opens up. He loses it, though. Knocked away, and it comes away to Armstrong. Drake Armstrong with it down the floor. Chance to tie with a three. There is the three. Off the mark, no good, but Glazier right there. Nobody blocked him out, and it's 18-17.
Yeah, you got to find a body. It's hard to rebound out of a zone sometimes, and it's showing that way right now as Puxico is leading the offensive battle 8-5.
Bryant with it. Little runner in the lane. Rolls out, no good. Rebound, no Vaughn, no good. Tipped once again. Then off of Dexter, out of bounds, will belong to Puxico with a chance to take the lead here as they trail 18-17.
Yeah, Dexter's doing a good job out of their dribble handoff weave offense. They call it a 4-game. They're doing a good job of attacking gaps, just not finding gaps to score.
Landon Ferries checks in for the Indians. 3:24 to go here before the half. Armstrong gets double teamed. All goes off to Ferries. He puts it on the floor. It's a turnover. Ahead to Lovelady. Good catch. Then gives it back up, and Burnett misses it. Rebound by Jackson. Dexter struggling with the shooting again a little bit. 7 of 22 now to Jackson. To Stroud. Back to Armstrong. He goes up. No good. Glazier's going to be fouled in there by Burnett, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Third team foul on the Bearcats. Second one, by the way, on Bryce Burnett.
That's 2 fouls for Burnett, who has 2 rebounds here in this game. Looks like he'll have to sit down, and Roper comes back in.
Glazier ties it up at 18. Roper does check in the ball game. Second one up and also good. Puxico with a 19-18 lead. Off to Burnett. Gives it back to Neely. Roper at the high post. Loses it. Got pushed just a hair maybe there by Glazier. Will be out of bounds to the Bearcats.
Yeah, Dexter went 1-4 high there with a little UCLA scissor cut, and now they'll inbound their basketball underneath.
Second foul on Colton Glazier of the Indians. Dexter to inbounds. To Lovelady off the screen, up and good. Good inbounds play there run by the Bearcats, and it's 2019.
Nice job there from Dexter. Went with the box set. They cleared the top side out with the blocks and a little elbow-to-elbow cross screen. Have Lovelady wide open.
Steal by Burnett. He goes down for the layup. Gets it knocked out of bounds. Great defense by Caden Jackson getting back and knocking it out of bounds. Neely will inbounds here. Gets it into Roper. He puts it, little jump shot up, and rims out, no good. Went down, came back out, and Armstrong with a nice rebound. Good defense there by Armstrong as well. To Jackson, but knocked out of bounds first by Bryce Burnett. Dexter's been very active in the passing lanes, Garrett.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of pressuring the ball and getting out in the pass lane to that zone, and it's opening up a little bit of that, like we talked about, getting the ball inside out of that 1-2-2.
Jake Moore checks back in for the Indians. Jackson with it to Ferries, to Armstrong, open for a 3. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Lovelady of the Bearcats. He comes out of there. Dexter leads by 1, 2019. 2 minutes to go here before halftime. Spin move by Lovelady down the lane, up and good. Pretty spin move there by Justice Lovelady, and he's got 15 already for the Bearcats. Puxico with the basketball to Armstrong. He's going to drive all the way down the lane, up. Nobody stepped in front. He missed the shot, though. And then Jake Moore with the basket and the foul by Braden Vaughn. Vaughn sort of double mistake there. Didn't block out very well, and then picked up the foul out of frustration a little bit.
Yeah, Puxico can tie this game right then. You know, with this free throw here, kind of a momentum swing here for the Indians.
Caden Schrader checks in for the Indians. Jake Moore with the free throw, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Roper. Moore's got 4 already for the Indians. Kicks it off to Vaughn. Puts it on the floor, then gets it to Roper, who's wide open. The defense sort of collapsed on Vaughn. Roper was wide open, and it's a 3-point lead for Dexter. Armstrong and Stroud back and forth back up there. Now to Jackson, cross court. Roper's going to pick up his 3rd foul as he got overly aggressive on trying to get the pass. Leighton Morrison will check in now for Bryce Burnett. And they'll have Noah Tennant coming in, I believe, probably for Ian Roper.
Yeah, that's 3 fouls, and Roper has been a key part of this game almost with 10 rebounds here in the first half. I'm sure he'll be checking out here with number 23, Noah Tennant coming in for him.
5th team foul on Dexter, so Pucks go in the bonus. Caden Jackson to shoot the free throw, up, off the mark to the right. He'll have a second. 24-21, Dexter with the 3-point lead. 1:16 to go here in the first half. Second one up, and this time is good by Caden Jackson. He's got 4 now, and it's 24-22. Lovelady with the basketball, drives down, kicks it out. Wide open is Tennant. Good. No, I take that back. It's Leighton Morrison, number 3, not 23, and it's 27-22.
Nice job there from Dexter. A little drive and kick action to the help side, and it left Morrison wide open.
Armstrong with it up top. At 6'5", he can really see over the defense well. Stroud with it. Kicks it back to Armstrong. He puts it. He's going to take a stutter step and a travel. Go back to Dexter. 27-22, Dexter with the lead and the basketball with 48 seconds to go before the end of the first half. Lovelady brings it down. Kicks it off to Vaughn. He'll take a little jumper. Good. Braden Vaughn with a 12-foot jumper for Dexter, and they've got a 7-point lead. Biggest lead of the day for them. Stroud with it in the backcourt. Kicks it across to Schrader. Then inside to Armstrong. Lovelady, good hands, knocks it away. 3-on-1 break for Dexter. Morrison to the layup, no good, but right there to put it back in is Campbell Neely. 31-22 Dexter. Dexter with a number of steals so far in this first half. Off to Armstrong, 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Kicks it out. Right corner, Jackson for 3. It's long, no good, and that's going to be the end of the first half as the ball bounces out of bounds off of the rim, long. It's a 31-22 Dexter lead with as we head to the second half here of this one. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so with the statistics and then the second half of this JV contest on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality. From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. We're at halftime of the first JV semifinal, and it is the Dexter Bearcats leading the Puxico Indians 31-22. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you here. And Garrett, Dexter didn't shoot it very well early in the first half. Puxico had a little lead, and Dexter came back and started shooting a little better, especially from the three-point line, opened it up a little bit.
Yeah, looking at some first-half stats. First for Dexter, they were led in scoring by Justice Loveblade. He had 15 points. That was followed by Campbell Neely had 6, Ian Roper had 6, and Braden Vaughn had 2. Lake Morrison chipped in 3 as well. Puxico, Colton Glazier had 7, Kate Jackson had 4, Colt Stroud had 3, Jake Moore had 4, and Drake Armstrong had 8. Armstrong had 4. Dexter, like you said, didn't shoot it as well as they used to do, but still shot it pretty well. 4 for 7 from 3, 13 for 30, and combined there from 2 and 3. Puxico shot 8 for 24 and 1 for 8 from 3, so really the difference is Dexter's found a way to hit 4 threes, and Puxico's only hit 1.
Yeah, and holding Colton Stroud to 3 points is a big deal, because he was a big scorer the other night, at 22, I think, the other night. So that was, I'm sure, a point of emphasis sort of for the Bearcats as they came into this. The winner of this one will take on the winner of our second broadcast, which will be the Woodland Cardinals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. They will play on The winner of that the winners will play at 7 o'clock on Friday night for the championship of this JV division. The losers will play at 4 p.m. on Friday night for third place. And we will have, I said, that Woodland Bloomfield game next, and then we'll have 2 varsity games, the varsity consolation side of the tournament, which will be the Advance Hornets and the Richland Rebels at 7, and the Bell City Cubs and the Bloomfield Wildcats at 8:30. And really not the only upset on the varsity side was Dexter over Richland, and that was a 5-4, so really not a lot of – sort of played out the way everybody thought it would, right, Garrett?
Yeah, so much has pretty been in chalk. I guess one upset last night was in the JV ranks. 6-seeded Bloomfield took down 3-seeded Bernie. Bernie only had 5 players. With Bernie being so young, they had to make a decision who they wanted to play up and or down, and Bloomfield got the lucky end of the stick, and they'll move on to play in the semifinals today.
And that is a big deal. People don't realize maybe you can only play obviously one or the other in this tournament, and so if you've got a young squad and you move them up or you leave them down, it changes drastically what either the varsity or the JV looks like. We're set to go here with the second half. Basketball will belong to Dexter to start the half. They have a 9-point lead, 31-22. We'll see who wins this one and goes on to the championship game on Friday night. McNeely with it out front, guarded by Jackson. They've extended the defense a little bit. They kick it off. Wide open is Burnett. Short, no good. Rebound off of the hands of Noah Tennant, out of bounds. Will go to Puxico. Ian Roper on the bench to start the half with 3 fouls for the Bearcats. Head to Armstrong. Knocked away and stolen by Burnett. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Bryce Burnett had a huge third quarter on Monday night for the Bearcats. We'll see if he can replicate that tonight.
Yeah, that's 10 turnovers for Puxico. They want to clean that up if they stay in this game.
Glazier with it up top. Kicks it off to Jackson, and we're going to have a double dribble and a turnover on the Indians. A little unforced turnover there. Neely with it in the backcourt. Jackson, nice job of bodying him up there. Back out Burnett once again. Little runner in the lane, left-handed, no good. Rebound by Jackson. Knocked out of bounds by Lovelady. Will stay with Puxico. Leighton Morrison going to check in for Dexter and replace Burnett. I think the question Coach Nichols may have was about that shot selection there.
Yeah, I'm sure I want to talk to him about that and get him back in the game. With Roper having 3 fouls, kind of puts a hurting on Dexter's rebounding.
Armstrong with it to Jackson. Back to Armstrong. He's at 18-foot. Nice pass inside, then a tie-up, but we're going to have a foul, I think, on Tennant inside as he tied up Jake Moore. First team foul and a half for the Bearcats. Second foul on Tennant. Jackson, Vaughn on him out in the corner. Then to Stroud. Armstrong, they do a good job of picking up on him. To Jackson. Stroud thought about the 3, now drives inside, takes about a 17-foot jumper, no good. Lovelady with the board for Dexter, gets it out to Neely. And ahead to Leighton Morrison. He turns around, goes up, no good. Vaughn with the rebound. He'll go up, and it'll be short, no good. He'll get his off of Vaughn, out of bounds, will stay with Puxico. He fought for that one, just went off his legs and out of bounds.
Yeah, just another hustle play from Lovelady. Just cut the bat into the stick and ball back over to the Indians.
Fortner checks in, replacing Glazier, I believe, for the Puxico Indians here. Dexter stays in their 1-2-2 full court pressure. Off to Stroud. Pulls it back out now. Armstrong right side to Jackson. Inside, good hands by Campbell Neely with the steal for the Bearcats. Good help from the guard spot. Morrison for 3, long, no good. Vaughn with the rebound. He'll kick it back out. 3 ball up, off the mark, no good for the Bearcats. 2 straight threes, no good. Rebound by Puxico.
Yeah, Dexter 4 for 10 from 3, still shooting 40%, but really haven't hit one yet this half.
And then an unforced turnover by the Indians. And Coach Fernetti going to take a timeout and try to calm his squad down just a little bit here with 4:51 to go in the first half. We'll take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. Back at the Bearcat Event Center, Dexter leads by 11, 33-22. Inbounds to Vaughn for the Bearcats. He kicks it off to Lovelady. In the lane, Neely. Right side to Morrison. He'll dribble it back out to the top. Big mismatch in size there with Morrison. Off to Lovelady. They're running that weave. Good job of Jackson of cutting him off. Lovelady with a turnaround jumper, and it gets it to go. Tough one by Justice Lovelady, but he gets it down.
Yeah, Lovelady now with 17 points, continuing to do things on both ends of the floor, inside out offensively, and with his defensive presence as well.
Armstrong gets double teamed, and a steal by Lovelady. He's down for the layup, up and good. 15-point lead for Dexter, 37-22.
Yeah, Lovelady doing a really good job of reading the pass lanes on that 1-2-2 press, doing a good job of rotating to the ball as well.
Fortner with it to Jackson, then out to Stroud. He'll take the three, good. Colton Stroud, left-handed three. He's got 6 now, and it's 37-25. Dexter did not come back to the basketball very well. Knocked out of bounds by Stroud as he read that, and it'll go back to the Bearcats. Lovelady to inbounds. They get it across court to Morrison. He brings it up. He's guarded by Fortner. Then Tennant. The lane opens up for Tennant. He goes down it. Missed the shot. No good. Tip taken down by Fortner. Boy, good look. Just couldn't finish.
Yeah, good look there for the Bearcats. Just couldn't finish. Stroud with the rebound.
Jackson inside, knocked away, and it's going to be a foul interiorly on the Bearcats, or go out of bounds to Puxico. Don't know if that's on, I believe it's on Vaughn. We'll see. It is his second. Team foul number 2 on Dexter. Glazier to Jackson. Stroud open for the three, didn't take it. Kicks it back out to Armstrong, to Fortner. Now Stroud will take the long three, short, no good. Long rebound run down by Neely. Crossover in the lane, no good. Tennant with the rebound, kicks it out. Morrison for three, off the mark, no good. Neely with the rebound. Lovelady now for three, good by Justice Lovelady. 22 for Lovelady now, and it's 40-25.
Yeah, second chance opportunities will hurt you, especially with a team like Dexter who shoots it so well. Keep giving them second chance opportunities, and eventually they'll knock one down.
Lovelady picks up his first foul as he tried to cut him off at the baseline, didn't get there in time. Burnett checks back in, and Ian Roper for the first time in the second half in for the Bearcats. Stroud up top to Jackson. Stroud gets it back inside. Good catch by Glazier, and that's going to be the third one on Braden Vaughn as he got a little push in the back, and the 4th team foul for Dexter. And that's been the only thing I think that Coach Nichols will be really upset about, is that a lot of fouling so far in this ball game. Jackson with it up top. Next foul on Dexter will put Puxico in the bonus. Right corner to Fortner. Stroud top of the circle, doesn't take the three. Fortner tries to get it inside, and then Vaughn with a nice steal. Off to Burnett. Gives it back to Vaughn. To Neely. Neely inside, ball knocked away, stolen by Jake Moore. Dishes it off nicely, but they have to bring it back out. Stroud going to be a little short on that, and Lovelady with the rebound. He gets it ahead. Can Neely run it down? He does. And a three-pointer by Burnett is good. Great hustle play by Campbell Neely there to keep it alive, and the Bearcats take advantage of that, and they now lead 43-25. Minute 45 to go in the quarter, and we've got a delay of game warning against the Bearcats. Touching the basketball, I reckon, after out of bounds. And number 42, that is Jack Smith, a 5'11" sophomore in the ballgame for the Bearcats. Morrison checks in for Burnett, or for Neely for Dexter. Dexter leads by 18. Cross court, good hands by Burnett that time, and it's a steal by Lovelady. He's going to put it on the floor, and he's going to be fouled there. His progress impeded by Colton Stroud. First team foul on the Indians. 1:33 to go here in the quarter. I'm always impressed with Puxico, both JV and varsity, Garrett. They don't foul a whole lot, and they play that man-to-man defense, you know. They do a nice job.
That's one thing they really worked on under the Bryant Frenetti era, is playing man-to-man defense, and it's really starting to take pride in it, and they're doing a really good job with it this year.
Armstrong in the lane, gets it knocked away, but gets it back, goes up for the jumper, and good. Drake Armstrong has got 6, and it's 43-27. Just over a minute to go here in the third. Lovelay with the spin, loses it, but taken back by Burnett, then to Roper. Cross court to Morrison, bad pass though, behind him. Then ahead, can Stroud save it? Nope, little overshot there by Caden Jackson, and it'll be a turnover on the Indians. And a timeout by Coach Frenetti to discuss that. I'm guessing a full timeout. We'll take a break as well. It's a 16-point lead for Dexter, 43-27. We'll be back here in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center, Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. Our first JV semifinal of the day. Dexter leads by 16, 43-27, with just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. And Dexter now, Garrett, 18 of 44 shooting the basketball, 10 of 29 for Puxico. So Dexter with 15 more shots, and that's going to win you a lot of games.
Yeah, Puxico with 18 turnovers. That'll give Dexter a formula to get more shot attempts. And, you know, when you have 18 turnovers, it's hard to win basketball games.
52.8 seconds to go here in the quarter. Oh, got some water on the floor, I believe. Yes, and they're going to a little quick cleanup here. Mr. Turlington and Mr. Rice doing a little work, maintenance work here, or housekeeping work to get it cleaned up. 52.8 seconds to go in the third. Dexter with the basketball. Puxico benefited from that a little bit, able to set up their full court pressure a little bit, but they do get it in. Dexter does to Lovelady, and then ahead to Morrison. He's down the floor with it. He'll pull it back out. They'll reset. McClurg in the ball game for the Indians. First time, I believe, tonight. Bad pass by the Bearcats, stolen by Colton Stroud. He loses it, slides along the floor, and then we'll have a jump ball, and it will belong to Puxico. 35.3 seconds to go. Puxico to inbounds. They do get it in the corner to Jackson. Nope, and he thought he'd take the shot. Armstrong does take it. It's off the rim, no good. Jackson, nice strong rebound, goes up and good. Caden Jackson with a nice look. 6 for him now, and it's 43-29. Ahead to Morrison. Burnett. Now back to Morrison. Dexter runs a little weave with 13 seconds to go. Burnett will put the 3 up. It rims out, no good. Tipped, saved by Jack Smith. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Good effort there by Jack Smith to get the shot up.
Yeah, nice job there from Jack Smith coming off the bench, showing his value for minutes here in this game. Doing a good job. Crashing the boards, now go to the line to shoot 2.
Armstrong with the foul, his first. Smith's free throw is good. 44-29. Jake Moore checks back in for the Indians for Armstrong. 7.1 seconds to go here before the end of the half. Second free throw is also good by Jack Smith. Noah Tennant checks in for Bryce Burnett for Dexter for the final 7 seconds of the quarter. Stroud across to Glazier, back to Stroud. 3 seconds to go, knocked out of bounds. Good job. Jack Smith giving the Bearcats some nice minutes here in this third quarter.
Yeah, nice job by Smith, like we said, playing hard and showing his role for minutes here.
Tipped, Roper tries to get the shot off at the buzzer. Didn't miss it by a whole lot, by golly. And we're at the end of 3 now, and it is Dexter with a 16-point lead, 45-29. We'll take a break and then be back for the fourth quarter of this JV semifinal from the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
We're back at the Bearcat Event Center. Dexter leads by 16, 45-29 here as we head to the fourth quarter of this JV contest. And during the timeout, the Coach Allen and the referees looking at the floor. Must be some condensation coming from the ceiling. Got the air conditioner on, I think, today since it's warmed up a little bit outside. Maybe some condensation getting on the floor. Inbounds, Neely up for the layup off the inbounds. No good. Roper with the offensive board. Loses it, though. It's tipped. Roper gets it back. He kicks it to Lovelady in the lane, and Lovelady will be fouled. And on the floor, it'll go out of bounds to the Bearcats.
Yeah, I see Coach Allen on the phone over there on the bench. I'm sure he's maybe getting a custodian or athletic director to get a chance to look at that.
Campbell Neely will inbounds for the Bearcats here. They give it up top to Tenen. Pass knocked away, loose on the floor, be a jump ball, and will go to Puxico. It's one of those situations where maybe a bounce pass would be one of the better option there.
Yeah, that's a fundamental play there you have to make in a spot of the game like this. Ball back over to Puxico.
Jackson with it to Stroud. Puxico's gone a little smaller in their lineup here with both Fortner and Armstrong out of the ball game. Jackson with it to Stroud. Inside to Glazier. He goes up at short, no good. Rebound Roper to Lovelady. Cross to Tenen. Back to Lovelady in the reset here. Lovelady kicks it out to Vaughn. They'll reset. Neely with it up top. Lovelady gets cut off now in the lane. Little runner off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by Glazier. All the way to the basket. Nobody stepped in front. Up and good. 45-31.
Number one rule in transition is stop the ball, and no one stopped the ball for Dexter, and Colton Stroud added to his total with 8 points.
Neely with it off to Lovelady. Dexter does not have to score here with a 14-point lead. They need to handle the ball a little better than the last couple possessions. Cross court to Jackson. Inside. Moore shot is short, no good. Rebound by Vaughn of the Bearcats. Gets it ahead to Roper. He goes up and good. Good look down the floor, up and good. And Coach Nichols is going to take a timeout for the Bearcats as Bryce Burnett will also check back in. It'll be a 30-second break. We'll keep it right here as Dexter leads by 16, 47-31. Number one seeded Bearcats opened it up at halftime to a I believe it was an 11-point lead, 33-22. And they've opened it up to 16 now in the second half.
Yeah, Dexter with a great second half here so far, and leading this game 47-31, doing a good job defensively of taking away the high post. I'm sure that was an emphasis at halftime with Coach Nichols.
Drake Armstrong and Tyler Fortner, the big two guys, come back in for the Indians. Puxico with the basketball. Down the sideline. Then out to Fortner. Jackson with it, puts on the floor, lane opens up. He's going to take advantage of it. Drive down the lane, no good. Vaughn with the rebound for the Bearcats. Neely will bring it up for Dexter. 4:50 and counting. Dexter leads by 16. They can be choosy with their shots if they choose to be here. Neely kicks it across to Vaughn. Neely for three, good. That's You might think, folks, that's a bad shot, but Campbell Neely is a heck of a three-point shooter.
Yeah, he can pretty much shoot it from anywhere on the floor, and Neely with his 8th point of the night. Dexter now 7 for 16 from 3, while Puxico was 2 for 11.
And that's just 2 games in a row that Dexter shot, I believe, over 40% from the three-point line, and you do that, a lot of good things are going to happen.
Yeah, they've done that consistently all season long, just, again, showcasing how well they can shoot it.
Roper back door to Burnett, off the inbounds, no good. He puts it back up, no good. Rebound, Vaughn loses it. It's loose on the floor. Lovelady comes away with it. Kicks it across to Neely. He loses it. Jackson with good hands there. Burnett drives into the lane, goes up. He'll be fouled on the shot, and he'll shoot 2, I believe. I think that will go on Jonah McClurg. We'll see for sure on that. It was his first, team foul number 2, and it sends Bryce Burnett to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw is good. Dexter 4 or 5 now from the free throw line. Haven't shot a lot, but been effective when they had, and they have a 20-point lead, 51-31. Second one, also good. Stroud with it. And this is a steal by Burnett. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Just picked his pocket in. It's 54-31. And Neely almost with the steal, just couldn't quite get a hold of it. A good hustle defense there by Campbell Neely.
Yeah, nice defense by Neely, being active on both ends of the floor with 8 points. Is Neely doing a good job of denying the ball.
Stroud breaks through the defense, goes all the way. A little runner in the lane, short, no good. Lovelady with the rebound for Dexter. Lucky break there, sort of up and good by Bryce Burnett, up and under. And it's a 56-31 lead for Dexter. Armstrong down the floor. They cut him off nicely, kick it to Jackson. He runs and puts a runner in the lane, up, shot's long, no good. Roper with another rebound. That's 14 for him in the ball game. Off to Lovelady, 25-point Dexter lead. Burnett for 3, good. Man, Burnett gets on streaks, and he just gets hot as a firecracker, and it's 59-31. All of a sudden, the Bearcats have blown it open with 3:08 to go here in the ball game. 30-second break. We'll take one, come back here with 3:08 to go. You're watching the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Centers, the Bearcats of Dexter have gone on a big run here in the fourth quarter and now lead 59-31 over the Puxico Indians. Jaden Arnold in the ball game for the for the Indians. A few subs out there I see for both teams. We'll try to make sure we get everybody in. Kick it off to Bryson Arnold. Pass inside, and that's going to be a reach-over foul, I believe, on Tristan Adams of the Bearcats.
Yeah, just got to get in front of him and kind of just reached around too late there, and Puxico's ball underneath. It's a 4-low inbound set.
Connor Sism checks in for Dexter. Arnold with it, and a blocking foul on the Bearcats on Levi Prince. Team foul number 2, first player foul. Johnny Angel Cortez checks in. In the corner, run down there by Ferries. And good defense, tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, and it'll belong to the Bearcats. Sism and Angel Cortez in on that. Corbin Malloy brings it up. Malloy gets it back. Off to Prance. Keeps his dribble alive nicely. And kicks it off. Bryson Barnes will take the jumper. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Puxico, and we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Connor Sism of the Bearcats. Be the 4th team foul on Dexter. Tristan Adams checks back in for Dexter. Coach Nichols trying to get everybody here in the ball game. Arnold with it, kicks it off. Ferries with it, top of the circle, 3, good. Nothing but net for Landon Ferries. 59-34 with under 2 minutes to go in this one. Prance with it up top. Long shot, no good, but Tristan Adams right there for the putback. 61-34 Dexter. Jaden Arnold up top with it. Goes in the corner. 3-pointer up, a little long, no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. Inside to Arnold. Good defense there by Levi Prance stepping into the passing lane as the pass was attempted to go to Landon Ferries, and it goes out of bounds to Puxico.
Yeah, this second unit for Dexter doing a good job on continuing to play hard and continuing to build on this lead.
Ball's loose, taken away by Dexter. That's Malloy with it. He'll stop and take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Braden Zeisch of Puxico. Bryson Kaiser with it. Inside, nice pass inside. Knocked away though by Angel Cortez, and then out to Malloy as we're under a minute to go. Jumper up and short, no good. No good. And then kicked back out in the lane. Little runner up and good by Bryson Barnes. 63-34, Dexter leads. And it'll be a reach-in foul on the Bearcats on Barnes. His first. Be out of bounds to Puxico as that's the 4th team foul. Up top, Arnold short, no good. Rebound put back up and good. And that was Bryson Kaiser with the basket, make it 63-36. Everybody wants to get a shot off here. It does, it's partially blocked, and that's going to be the ball game, I believe. That's going to be the final, and the final score, Dexter with a 27-point victory, 63-36 over Puxico. So Dexter will advance on to the championship game at 7 o'clock on Friday night, and the Puxico Indians will drop into the 3rd place game at 4 o'clock on Friday. And let's look at a little bit of scoring there, Garrett.
Yeah, first for Dexter, won this game 63-34. They led in scoring by Justice Lovelady. He had 22. Cam Neely had 8. Ian Roper had 8. Bryce Burnett had 14. Braden Vaughn had 2. Leighton Morrison had 3. Bryson Adams had 2. And Tristan Adams had 2. For Puxico, they were led in scoring by Colton Stroud with 8. Caden Jackson had 6. Colton Glazier had 7. Jake Moore had 4. Drake Armstrong had 6. And Landon Ferries had 3. Grant McMillian chipped in 2 for the Indians for their 36 points. Like you said, Dexter will move on to play for the Junior Varsity Championship, while Puxico will drop into the 3rd place game on Friday night.
Dexter ends up shooting 25 of 66, but 8 of 20 from the 3-point line. Puxico 14 of 38, and only 3 of 14 from the 3-point line. So we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with our second semifinal in the JV contest between the Woodland Cardinals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. We'll take about a 12-minute break or so, and then be back with that action. You're watching the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Waltz.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality. From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center for Junior Varsity Semifinal number 2 of the 2025 Stoddard County Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our second JV matchup features the number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals taking on the number 6 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. Back alongside my broadcast partner for this game, Garrett Hicks, I'm Jim Riker.
Yeah, in the first round game, the Wildcats pulled the upset, defeating number 3 seeded Bernie by a score of 37-34, led by Avery White and Cole Hills, who had 12 points each. The Cardinals conventionally defeated Bell City by a score of 65-24, led double figures by scorers Peyton King, Carter Lawson, and Logan Cook. The second JV semifinal is a rematch from last Friday night. When the Cardinals hosted the Wildcats in a regular season game, they were not the best hosts as they defeated the Wildcats 69-35.
And we've got looks like a little maybe delay here. We've got an issue with some water in the middle of the floor we had in that last game, and I think they're trying to figure out some condensation from the air conditioning, so they're trying to figure out what they can do about that. So little delay here, and we do have 2 other games for you tonight as well. In the varsity bracket, it will be the first one will be the Advance Hornets and the Richland Rebels, and the next one will be the Bell City Cubs and the Bloomfield Wildcats. So I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a little break here until we figure out sort of what's going on. I see the athletic directors and the principals are out there. We're gonna take a little break until we see what's shaking out here, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this second JV semifinal of the 100th Stoddard County Activity Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. It looks like they've got everything figured out, so we are getting ready for our starting lineups here. The Bloomfield Wildcats will be announced first, and they will be in their road purple uniforms trimmed in yellow. And it'll go like this. A 5'10" freshman, number 1, Avery White. A 5'5" freshman, number 3, Weston Smith. A 5'9" sophomore, number 10, Gunnar Townsend. A 5'9" freshman, number 24, Cash Bedell. And a 6' freshman, number 34, Cole Hillis. The Bloomfield Wildcats, coached by Ben Sindel, assisted by Brody Mort. And Ben Sindel, of course, very familiar with Dexter as he's a graduate from here. And for the for the Woodland Cardinals, the number 2 seed, they will start like this: a 5'8" guard, number 3, and a freshman, Dalen Barks. A 5'9" sophomore guard, number 5, Logan Cook. A 6-foot sophomore, number 20, Peyton King. A 6-foot guard, number 23, and a freshman, Trevor Crater. And a 6'4" forward, a freshman, number 32, Nolan Dowd. They're coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton and Shannon Gaines. And Woodland comes in with a nice record on the season. You would assume, Garrett, they are certainly the favorite in this game, especially after that 34-point win the other night.
Yeah, like you said, they defeated them by 34 last Friday night, 69-35. But Bloomfield pulled off one upset card last night. Let's see if they can go for number 2 here in this JV semifinal.
Nolan Dowd and Cole Hillis to jump center for both these teams, and we are set to go. Tip goes to the Cardinals. Quickly down the floor, up. A shot is no good. Knocked away. Woodland with the rebound. That was Cook with it. He gets it back in the corner now. Cross court to Barks. Barks gets it back. Bloomfield in their 2-3 zone. Skip pass across to Barks. He drives inside and then kicks it off nicely inside to Nolan Dowd for 2.
Yeah, nice ball movement, attacked the zone, and they drew 2, and it left Nolan Dowd wide open on the low block.
2-2-1, full court pressure for the Wildcats, and for the Cardinals. A steal up, and shot just rims out. Then a nice pass inside, up and good by Peyton King from Logan Cook. 4-0 Woodland. Down the sideline, Weston Smith. He gets double teamed there and is in a bad spot and dribbled it out of bounds. Right there in front of Mr. Turlington, and it's an easy call and a turnover on the Wildcats.
Yeah, it looks like Bloomfield's struggling with this pressure a little bit. They'll have to find ways defensively to make up for it.
Barks inside to Dowd. He goes up off a glass and good. 6 points for the Cardinals, and they lead 6-0. And knocked out of bounds by Logan Cook. And a quick timeout by Coach Ben Sindel as he's trying to work with his kids a little bit on the inbounds play. So we'll take a quick 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back at the Bearcat Event Center. 6-0 early lead here for the Woodland Cardinals. Bloomfield with the basketball. They get it to Bedell. Top of the circle, and it's a steal by Cook. Logan Cook down for the layup, up and good. 8-0 Woodland. Into Smith. Down the sideline. He's cut off there, and that'll be a foul on Nolan Dowd as he didn't give Smith the room to get down the sideline. Inbounds, and they get it in now to Avery White, 5'10" freshman. Double team, good length there by Dowd, knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, that Woodland zones is hurting Bloomfield. They're very aggressive out of it, and they like to trap, and Bloomfield's guards just have to find a way to limit those turnovers.
Inbounds to Smith. He tries to drive through the basket. He does get underneath and up and good. Drove down and a reverse layup up and good, and it's 8-2. Cook. Crater with it. Back out to Cook. Cross court. Barks. Inside to Dowd. Nice ball movement. Jumper up off the mark. No good. Rebound by Smith of Bloomfield. Loses it. It goes out of bounds and will stay with now Bloomfield. Bloomfield to inbounds right in front of the Woodland bench. Bad pass and then a steal and ahead to Crater. Trevor Crater up and good for 2. 10-2 Woodland. Across the timeline. Inside, up and good by Cole Hillis from Cash Bedell. So it's 10-4. Nice ball movement, three-pointer up, a little long, no good, but good offensive board, and then a reverse layup up and good by Logan Cook. White with it in the backcourt, off to Townsend. Just a little out of the reach and a turnover, but nice job there by Dalen Barks. And then the finish by Logan Cook. He's fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Dalen Barks with some great effort here. You'll see on their replay to keep that ball in bounds off the tip. Good job. Looked like a volleyball spike.
Yeah, Bloomfield is continuing to struggle with this pressure. That's already 6 first-quarter turnovers here. We're not even midway through the first quarter here.
Foul was on Bedell, his first, team foul number 1. Free throw goes in. Logan Cook with another free throw. And it's 13-4 Bloomfield. Jordan Allen checks in for the Wildcats. Second one also good. 10-point lead for the Cardinals here. Tip, back tip, nice back tip, and then off, up and good by Dalen Barks. The pressure really affecting the Woodland Cardinals. The Bloomfield Wildcats. Woodland with a nice job of the pressure. Smith tries to go down the sideline, can't, but it's taken down by Bedell, and he's going to be fouled in there, I believe, by Trevor Crater. He'll be out of bounds on the baseline. White will trigger the inbounds. And a steal by Logan Cook. Ahead to Dalen Barks. Woodland runs the floor very, very well, and they lead 18-4.
Yeah, just once again, turnovers are killing Bloomfield. And then again, there's another one right there.
Dowd with the steal. Kicks it across. Good catch in there. Then right back to Crater. He'll take the jumper. It's a little short, no good. Rebound taken down by Avery White of the Wildcats. And then there's going to be a reach-in foul, I believe. We'll see who that goes on. I believe it's on Crater. It is his second, team foul number 3.
Yeah, White, I really liked what I saw out of him yesterday. I'm sure he's a piece that Bloomfield's working with in the future, losing Upchurch at the guard position.
Seth Wilkinson checks in, and then a steal once again. Ahead to Cook, up, missed this one this time. Put back up, no good, and a rebound taken down by Cash Bedell to White. He gets double teamed out top. Nice in the lane. Bedell kicks it off inside, up and good by Cole Hillis. Good look by Bedell.
Yeah, nice high-low action from Bedell. They drew that block defender, and then the opposite wing had to come down. They went high-low.
Barks off to Peyton King, up and good, and it's 20-6. Bedell with it. Kicks it across to Allen. Then cross court to White. They cut him off nicely. Smith up top. Then his ball's loose. We've got a jump ball, and it'll belong to Bloomfield. Carter Lawson checks in for Woodland, replacing Nolan Dowd. Lawson is a 6'3" freshman. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, and Woodland with a 20-6 lead. Winner of this one will take on the Dexter Bearcats on Friday night at 7 for the championship of the Stoddard County Tournament in the JV side. That's off of Woodland out of bounds. That goes off of Peyton King, and it'll go back to the Wildcats. Into White. Tries to go reverse layup, up and just a little long, no good. Run down there by Lawson. Then ahead to Wilkinson. And nice running of the floor by Peyton King and a good finish by the Cardinals.
Yeah, Woodland continuing to run the floor well off of their press defense.
Off of Cole Hillis and out of bounds. Another turnover on Bloomfield to go back to Woodland.
Yeah, that's 9 turnovers here in the first quarter for Bloomfield, and that's opening up 17 shot attempts for the Woodland Cardinals.
Nice pass inside, but it knocked away. Good defense there by Cole Hillis and out of bounds. Will go back to Woodland. Right side, jumper up and a little long, no good. Rebound though by Barks. In the corner, three-pointer, little long, no good. Tipped, taken down there by Lawson. Barks will take the three-pointer off the mark, no good. Another rebound for Woodland. They're controlling the boards as well. Cook down the lane, up, it's good, and he'll shoot one. Logan Cook with the big first quarter already, and it's 24-6 for Woodland.
Yeah, does Bloomfield continuing to give up offensive rebound. It's already 8 offensive rebounds from Woodland, and that allows them second chance opportunities. And Logan Cook will the line for the three-point play.
Gunnar Townsend checks in as Cash Bedell picked up his second foul. Free throw off the mark to the right, no good, but rebounded there by Lawson. And Logan Cook with the putback. 26-6, 20-point lead for Woodland here. Townsend in the backcourt with it. Nice hands by King. Good hustle down the floor, though, by Jordan Allen to get into the passing lane and knock it out of bounds for the Wildcats. Barks will inbounds for the Cardinals. Inside, nice inlet pass there to Carter Lawson, up and good. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Smith inside is going to be fouled there by Peyton King. Not Smith inside, excuse me, Hillis inside. Fouled by Peyton King, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Hillis does a good job on the low block for Bloomfield, getting position and attacking the second chance opportunity. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2 with 4 points here.
Free throw up and good. He'll have a second. Hillis is a 6-foot freshman. It's up, it's good, nothing but net that time. 28-8 now, Woodland with the lead. 2 seconds to go in the quarter. Can Cook get it off? He cannot before the end of the quarter. So we're at the end of one, and it's been all Woodland so far. It's the Cardinals 28, the Wildcats of Bloomfield 8. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the second quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. The Woodland Cardinals have controlled the first quarter. They lead 28-8. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks with you. And Garrett, it's really, the turnovers in particular were the difference in that first quarter in particular.
Yeah, 9 turnovers there in the first quarter for Bloomfield. Woodland did not turn it over. 22 shot attempts gave Woodland that opportunity off of their defense, while Bloomfield only shot 5 times. Bloomfield, one positive was 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Also, the offensive rebound total, 10-0 in Woodland's favor.
Woodland with the basketball to start the second quarter here. We'll have 2 varsity games for you here tonight on Aycorp and in the varsity consolation side of the bracket. Woodland with the basketball. Double team there, but they kick it back out to Barks, who rotates it around to Cook, who's wide open. He misses the three, no good. Rebound, taken down. That'll be a travel as the young man, that was Jordan Allen, fell to the floor as he got the rebound, and that's a travel. Inbounds to Wilkinson. Then to King. The ball's loose and a steal for the Wildcats. White comes down with it. Townsend in the lane, kicks it off to White. Good head fake, and then he goes up and good. Avery White, the 5'10 freshman, with the basket. Pass, trying to get it inside, but good defense by the Wildcats, and another steal. White comes down, picks up his dribble, then gets it inside. Good pass inside, up and good by Jordan Allen. Good look by White for the assist.
Yeah, nice little 4-0 run there from Bloomfield. Let's see if they can get some momentum off of this.
Inside now, down the lane, up and good by Seth Wilkinson. Smith with it, gets it across to Allen, and back to Townsend. Smith puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside. It goes straight to Jordan Allen, up and good for Allen. He's got 4 straight here, and it's 30-14.
Yeah, Allen doing a nice job off the bench, finding the ball at the right place at the right time, and 30-14 now.
Out to Dalen Barks, and then cross court, then back door to King. Little high, but he manages to bring it down and goes up. Shot's no good. Rebound taken down by the Wildcats. White quickly down the floor with it for Bloomfield, and he's going to be bumped down as he comes down the floor. That'll go on Carter Lawson, his first team foul number 1. Into the game for the Woodland Cardinals, Trevor Crater and Nolan Dodd. Up to Smith, and back. White gets it, looks nothing there, so he kicks it back out to Smith. Smith drives down the lane, goes up, gets it blocked by King. Quickly ahead to Barks. Up and no good, fell out. King with the offensive board. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Went on Avery White, his first, team foul number 1. And sends Peyton King, the 6-foot sophomore, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. King's got 6 points, make it 7 now. Nice balanced scoring for the Cardinals so far. And the second free throw was good. Allen with it in the backcourt. Cross, and nice steal. Telegraph pass sort of, and a nice steal by King. He goes up and good. Peyton King with the basket. 34-14, 20-point lead for the Cardinals. Smith with it for the Wildcats. Tries to kick it off, does, to Cole Hillis. He runs it down, and they kick it back out to Townsend. That's going to be a backcourt violation, just a little over Townsend's reach, and it'll be a turnover on the Wildcats.
Yeah, 11 turnovers for Bloomfield, continuing to struggle with that, 2-3 trap that Woodland's thrown at him.
Kaish Bedell checks back in for the Wildcats, and Logan Cook back in for the Cardinals. Nice ball movement there by Woodland. Shot is no good by Dowd, but he gets his own rebound, goes back up and puts it in. Nolan Dowd with the basket, and it's 36-14. Smith with it. Weston Smith for the Wildcats. Off to Townsend. Inside, good look up to Hillis, up and good. Defense did not rotate for Woodland right there, and it's 36-16.
Yeah, Hillis has 8 points here for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Definitely a bright spot that they can look at halftime.
Knocked away, but taken in by King. He'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Peyton King already with 10 points and 3 rebounds, and he'll get a chance to add to that. Third foul on Kaish Bedell. Coach Swindle doesn't have that many kids over on the bench.
Yeah, just one sub on the bench for Coach Ben Sindel and Brody Moore, so not much to throw at him depth-wise.
First free throw good. Second one rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Jordan Allen. Ahead to Smith. He goes up and gets it blocked partially by King. Goes back up, gets it blocked this time by Dowd, and then back up, no good. 3 offensive rebounds. Let's see if they get a fourth. No, this will come away to Logan Cook. He takes it to the basket up and missed the shot, no good. But right there in the lane is number 23, Trevor Crater, and he puts it back in. Steal, and then turnover, and Barks will put up the left-handed layup up and good. Smith with it, gets it across the timeline. Tries to kick it off, and just a little wild there, past Cole Hillis and out of bounds. Another turnover on the Wildcats.
Yeah, there's 13 turnovers here in the first half for Bloomfield. I mean, a lot of what Woodland's got has just come off of that press defense.
Barks with it. Dowd in the lane, no good with the shot. Townsend with the rebound. Off to White. Kicks it to Smith. Right past him and out of bounds. And we're seeing a little fatigue, I think, already starting to set in on Bloomfield.
Yeah, we talked about only 6 guys available for Bloomfield. Fatigue will definitely be an issue. They'll have to find a way to manage that.
Coach Sendel's going to take a quick 30-second time, or full timeout, excuse me, here. So we'll take a 30-second break. Woodland leads by 25, 41-16. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, it's been all Woodland so far in this second JV contest. They lead 41-16. Jim Riker, Garrett Hicks with you here. And so we're in the second quarter, and 17 of 31 for Woodland. A lot of those have been layups so far. 0 for 4 from the three-point line. Bloomfield shooting 7 of 14. Unfortunately, they've got 17 less shots than Woodland right now, and that's because of all those turnovers, Garrett.
Yeah, like you just talked about, a lot of the Woodland shot attempts have just been coast-to-coast layups off of that, half-court trap earlier in the first quarter, that full-court press. Bloomfield's doing a good job when they get into the half-court. It's just when they get there.
41-16, just under 2.5 minutes to go here before halftime in this one. The winner will play Dexter on Friday night at 7 for the Stoddard County Junior Varsity Championship. Logan Cook with it. In the lane to King. Then nice catch by Dowd. He goes up left-handed, missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Cole Hillis. White brings it up for the Wildcats. Extending that defense just a little bit. Inside to Hillis, up and good. Good pass that time by Cash Bedell. Once again, that's the second or third good assist he's had tonight.
Yeah, he does a good job of catching the high post and just immediately looking down. If that's not there, he'll face up and look to score.
It's a great pass by Peyton King, and up and good by Wilkinson, I believe, but a great pass there by Peyton King.
Yeah, good ball movement there. Spanning 3 passes in about 3 seconds there.
Allen gets it off to Gunderson inside once again, and then rebound and a shot blocked, but that'll be a foul on Seth Wilkinson, and will send Cash Bedell to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. And really, Woodland is having trouble rotating back once Bloomfield gets the ball down to through half court, aren't they, Garrett?
Yeah, Bloomfield's doing a good job of attacking that press with a 2-1-2 set, and it leaves the backside 2-on-1, and they're doing a good job of finding that and attacking off of that.
Free throws, both free throws good by Bedell. 43-20. Cook brings it up for Woodland. To Crater, and then in the corner to Cook. He'll take the quick 3. Rims out, no good. Rebound, Avery White. Comes up quickly for Bloomfield. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Switch to the left hand as he went up. Good job there, and he'll be fouled by Seth Wilkinson. That'll be his second, and will send Avery White to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, Bloomfield doing a much better job in this second quarter of breaking that press and getting back and, went to their half-court offense. And White did a good job of putting pressure on the rim and go to the line and shoot two. First is good.
Dalen Barks checks in, as does Carter Lawson for the Cardinals. Wilkinson and Crater take a seat. Second one rims in as well. Avery White with the 2 free throws, 43-22. King. Nice ball movement once again inside to Dowd. Up, missed the shot, no good, but Wilkinson with the rebound. He'll be tied up, but it's going to be a foul, I believe. Nope, going to have they said it was a jump, but there was going to be a foul down there on the end, I think. And it'll go out of bounds to the Cardinals.
Yeah, that foul was number 34, Cole Hillis, I guess, got him on the arm with the rebound.
55.5 seconds to go here before the half is over. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Cardinals going a little bit cold here in this late in the second quarter. Rebound off the hands of Bloomfield and out of bounds to Woodland.
Yeah, Woodland shooting 19 for 37 here in this first half.
Three-pointer up and long, no good. Rebound taken down by Jordan Allen. Then to White. Comes across the timeline with it. Stops, good pass inside to Hillis. He gets double teamed and he kicks it off to Bedell. And Bedell will shoot 2 free throws as he's fouled by Logan Cook.
Give credit to Bloomfield. They're continuing to play hard when things aren't going their way. And, they're finding a way possession by possession, stay in this game slowly.
Cash Bedell will shoot the 2 free throws. Up and this one's a little short, no good. First foul that time on Logan Cook and the 4th team foul on the Cardinals here in the second quarter. Second one is good. 20-point game now, 43-23. Cook off to Barks. Right side 3, good. Logan Cook with the 3, and it's 46-23. White overthrows his player, and it's a steal, and a go to Dowd, and then to Cook, right side. They kick it back to Cook as time runs out in the half. Shot is no good, and we will not get another shot off. So we're at the end of one, and it is the Woodland Cardinals 46, the Bloomfield Wildcats 23. We'll take a break and be back here in about 7 minutes with the second half of this game on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook, Bearcat, Ponder, and Walter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center. We're at halftime of the second junior varsity semifinal here in the Stoddard County Activities Association tournament, and it's Woodland 46, Bloomfield 23 as we get into the second half. Jim Riker and Garrett Hicks. And Garrett, let's just look real quick at some scoring from the first half.
Yeah, first for Woodland, they were led in scoring by Peyton King. He had 13. That was followed by Logan Cook. He had 11. Trevor Crater had 4. Carter Lawson had 2. Seth Wilkinson had 2. And Dalen Barks had 4. For Bloomfield, it was all Cole Hillis, 10 points for him. Cash Bedell had 3 points. Wesley Smith had 2, and Avery White had 4. Bloomfield shooting 8 for 19 from field. You know, Woodland doubled that with 40 shot attempts off of their defense, 20 for 40 from the field. Anytime you shoot 50%, it gives you a good chance to win any night.
Absolutely right. Only 1 of 8 from the three-point line for Woodland, and Bloomfield not shot a 3, but like you said, with all those turnovers and the fact that they got so many run-out layups, that's enough to give you a win pretty much. So the winner of this one, as I mentioned earlier, will play the Dexter Bearcats at 7 o'clock on Friday. The loser will play at 4 o'clock for third place against the Puxico Indians. And then we have 2 other games tonight for you in the varsity bracket. It's Richland and Advance, and it is Bell City and Bloomfield in the consolation semifinals to play at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon for the consolation championship. And then tomorrow also, besides that one, we'll have the 2 championship semifinals, Puxico Dexter and Woodland Bernie, which should be 2 dandy ball games. Puxico and Dexter have played twice. Puxico's won them both, but they've both been very close games. And the young Bernie squad to see what they can do against that very talented Woodland team. So 46-23, we're about set to go here in the second half.
Yeah, it should be interesting tomorrow. You got Bernie, who's really young, and they're picking at the right time. Jason Long coach team, and you got Woodland, who's just been playing great all year. They can do multiple things well. They shoot it well. They run the 4 well. They're very good defensively. And on the other hand, you got Puxico Dexter for the 3rd time, and they say it's hard to beat a team 3 times. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Bloomfield will start with the basketball here to start the second half. And it goes into Avery White. Woodland in a zone. Bedell kicks it across. And the first 3 of the night for Bloomfield, a little short and no good. Rebound taken down by Peyton King. He gets it ahead to Cook. Cook in the lane, up and good. Drove through the defense, gets the basket. And it's 48-23. White brings it up for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Woodland having a good job not having a second half let down the first 3 minutes, picking up right where they left off with their transition game.
Right through the hands and taken away. Crater gets it ahead. Cook just a little out of the reach, a little strong on the pass. That's one of those things you don't hear a whole lot complaining from a coach, because you're just, it's a hustle mistake there a little bit.
Yeah, as long as you're going 100%, a coach can be satisfied with that.
White with it. Trying to go into the post once again, and that time Peyton King read it, and he'll take it to the basket. Misses the shot, no good. White with the rebound for Bloomfield. It's picked up there by Dalen Barks. Then he kicks it outside to Smith for 3. Good. Weston Smith with 3. And it's 48-26. Barks with it to Cook. Inside to King. Then to Dowd. A little jumper up and good. The big 6'4" kid with another basket, and it's 50-26.
Yeah, Woodland continuing to show they can play inside out, with the tools they have on this team.
Townsend with it for Bloomfield. Cross court to White. He drives into the lane. He loses it, though. Gets it back. Goes up. Gets it blocked by Dowd out of bounds. Little 6-inch height mismatch there.
Yeah, Woodland has some very good size on this JV team. Looking at 6'5" and multiple 6'3" guys makes it hard at the junior varsity level.
White for 3, good. Avery White. All of a sudden, after not shooting any threes in the first half, Bloomfield 2 of 3, and it's 50-29. Dowd with it up, no good. Rebound by Bedell. Off to White. He sees it sort of open up. Now he has to pick up, pull it back out. Goes across to Smith. Double team there, and then kicks it in the corner to Hillis. Then inside to Townsend. Gives it off Bedell, up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by the Cardinals. Crater, nice catch there. Cook for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. 5-5, he gets the rebound. Takes it inside, loses it out of bounds, but knocked out of bounds by Crater, and it'll go back to Bloomfield. Got to give Bloomfield credit. They're still playing. Coach Sindle's still got them playing really, really hard.
Yeah, Coach Sindle does a great job here of installing the culture every day, continuing to get better every day and stacking days till February.
Townsend misses the shot. Rebound by Dowd. And he kicks it out to Crater. To Cook. Good catch there by Cook. And then Avery White with a nice knockdown of the pass. Then inside to Dowd, up, and shot's no good, but Peyton King right there to put it back in. Good follow by the sophomore King.
Yeah, Woodland continuing to dominate the offensive board game. 15 offensive rebounds compared to the Wildcats' 6.
Smith brings it out. Started out there by Barks. Going to be double and knocked away by Barks. And then it's loose. King gets it ahead to Dowd. He goes up and good. 54-29. It's a little too much dribbling out front that time for the Wildcats. To Smith. To the free throw line to Bedell. Tries to get inside. Does get inside to Hillis. Missed the shot. No good. Rebound by Crater. Off to Cook. All the way to the basket, left-handed, no good. King with another offensive board, up and good. Peyton King making a living on the boards, and it's a 56-29 lead for Woodland. White tries to drive baseline. Does drive baseline. Shot is missed, no good. Nobody blocks out Cole Hillis, and he takes advantage of it and puts it back in.
Yeah, Hillis continue to have a nice game. 12 points for the Wildcats. The Wildcats counterpart, White has 7.
Inside to King. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul. Easy call, a little push off there. If I can see it from up here, I feel pretty confident Lloyd Rice will see it from down there.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer if you're an official there. Can't drop the shoulder. You know, nice job there by Bloomfield of sealing it and ball back over their way.
Wilkinson checks in for the Cardinals. That was a foul on King, his first team foul on the Cardinals here in the quarter. 25-point lead for Woodland, 56-31. In the corner right through, White was ready, trying to make a move before he caught the pass, and it's a turnover on the Wildcats.
Yeah, White was trying to get the ball down low to the opposite block to Hillis, who was wide open, but you have to catch first, and unfortunately didn't happen for him.
Cook to Barks. Right side to Crater. Crater with the catch. Looking inside, nothing there, and then thought he had a man back at the top of the offense and did not, and he throws it in the backcourt. Lawson checks in. Carter Lawson, a 6'3" freshman, checks in for Woodland. White with the basketball, right side to Townsend. And just tries to go across, skip pass, and it was taken away. Nice pass up and finished by Cook. Good assist by Dalen Barks. 58-31. There it is, right through Hillis's hands. He's been open for a little bit, asking for the basketball, but that one went right through his hands.
Yeah, that's 19 turnovers for Bloomfield, continuing with their turnover slew. Looks like Ben Sindel will take a timeout.
Going to talk things over a little bit here. 30-second break, 58-31. We'll take a quick 30-second break as well, I think, and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. Woodland with a 27-point lead, 58-31, 151 to go here in the third quarter of this JV semifinal in the 100th annual Stoddard County Activity Association Tournament. Woodland with the basketball, and right through Barks' hands and out of bounds. Be a turnover.
Yeah, only Woodland's fourth turnover, in the ball game, doing a very good job of taking care of the basketball and doing the little things right.
Smith with it for the Wildcats. Good hustle there by King, knocks it out of bounds. Bloomfield will retain it. Into Smith. He drives to the basket, but it's knocked away by Colton Lindley and knocked out of bounds. Goes back to Bloomfield. White gets it in to Bedell, then to Smith. They get it back to White. Nothing there for the three. He drives in the lane, little 12-foot runner, good. Avery White with a nice little basket, good rotation on the basketball, and it's 58-33. King with it to Barks, good pass, and then he tries to wrap around pass, but Bloomfield was there. They'll tie it up. It'll be a jump ball and stay with Woodland. Jordan Allen checks in, gives Gunnar Townsend a break for the Wildcats. We mentioned only one sub here for Bloomfield. Up and good on the inbounds pass. Carter Lawson got position and got the basket. 60-33. Inside to Hillis. He loses it, gets it back, now kicks it out to Bedell. Bedell spin move in the lane, up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. To Barks. Peyton King to the basket, up and good. King with another basket. He's got 19 now, and it's 62-33. Bedell with a head fake, then to Hillis. Up and good. Cole Hillis with another one. 14 for him.
Yeah, Hillis is a bright spot for this Bloomfield team. I think a piece they're definitely trying to develop here for the future if you're a Wildcat fan.
Inside to Peyton King. Up and good. King having a nice night inside. Not the biggest kid, just 6 foot, but he knows how to get it done in the interior. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. White kicks it right side to Smith, who gets the three off, and it is good at the buzzer. So Weston Smith with a three at the buzzer makes our score 64-38 as we end the third quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports. Back at the Bearcat Event Center, headed for the fourth quarter of this junior varsity semifinal, and Woodland leads Bloomfield 64-38. Our second of 4 games here on Aycorp Sports today. Of course, we've had all night. We'll have all 19 of this games of this tournament for you, and then we've got a lot of basketball coming up in February as well here on Aycorp Sports. And then we've got the the 6-man shootout over at Charleston on February the 8th, which is a good one. There's a bunch of good games there. A lot of local teams and some out-of-the-area teams would be good. You'll want to join us for that. Bloomfield with the basketball, and a quick steal by Carter Lawson to Wilkinson, and then a turnover right back to Jordan Allen of Bloomfield. White gets double-teamed in the backcourt, tries to break through that. It wasn't there, and we'll have a foul on the Cardinals. They go out of bounds to Bloomfield. Into Bedell. Into Smith. Drives down the baseline, tries to get inside to Hillis, does. Then to Bedell. Back to Hillis. Up, blocked, but there'll be a foul on, that will go on Seth Wilkinson. Hillis had the inside position on him. The third one on Wilkinson.
A good job there from Hillis, going straight up, right to the rim, doing a good job tonight with 14 points, 3 rebounds, going to the line to shoot 2.
Free throw, good. Bloomfield has shot free throws very well. That's 8 of 9 for them now. Second one, also good. 64-40. Lindley brings it up and kicks it off to Barks. Knocked out of bounds by White. Goes back to the Cardinal. Right side of Mooney. Now a 3 up and off the mark, no good. Rebound loose, still loose, tied up, and will stay with Woodland. Had Jacob Mooney and Cole Hillis in there tied up. 3-pointer, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Allen. Tries to take it all the way down. It's knocked out of bounds, but it'll go off of Allen and will go back to Woodland.
Yeah, 21 turnovers in this game for Bloomfield. A lot of them were in the first half, kind of got them their big deficit.
White, very active on defense, knocks it out of bounds. Wilkinson with it. To Lawson. Now to Barks. Shot up, no good. Rebound Lawson, no good. Then taken down by Cole Hillis. Out to Avery White. Right side to Smith. Inside to Hillis. Nice catch to Bedell. He gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. First foul on Colden Lindley. And Cash Bedell to shoot free throws for the Wildcats. Up and good. He's got a second one here. It's 64-41 with 5:36 to go. Second one also good. Nice touch by Mr. Bedell. Seth Wilkinson brings it up. Kicks it off to Dalen Barks. Off of the feet of Jordan Allen and out of bounds. Will go back to Woodland. Barks directs some offense up there. Trying to take some time off the clock with a nice big lead. 5 minutes to go in the ball game. 24-point lead for the Cardinals. Allen extends the defense for Bloomfield a little bit, and then Barks loses it, and it's a steal by Bedell. Kicks it off to Smith. Smith, a little 12-foot jumper, short and no good, tipped. Hillis comes away with it, but he's tied up there by Jacob Mooney. It'll be a jump ball and will stay with Bloomfield. 4:51 and counting in this one. They get it to White. He's open for 3 on the inbounds. It's short, no good. The rebound, though, up and short, no good by Bedell, and goes out of bounds and still stays with Bloomfield. Trevor Crater will check back in to replace Seth Wilkinson. And Nolan Dowd is going to check in for, let's see who comes out of there. That will be number 3, Dalen Barks. Inbound stolen there by Dowd immediately. And then he overthrows. Nice save, and Dowd gets it back. Good save by Crater. Then to Lawson, up and good. Carter Lawson for 2, and a great play there by Trevor Crater to keep it in bounds. To Bedell, inside to Hillis. He loses it off his hands out of bounds. Will go back to Woodland. 4:20 to go here in the ball game. Crater kicks it off to Mooney. Dowd inside to Lawson. Shot is off the bottom of the rim, no good. White with the rebound. Kicks it to Smith. Smith drives baseline inside to Hillis. Then to Bedell. He takes a little jumper off the mark, no good. I believe Dowd had a little effect on that one. 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Tied up, and we'll have a jump ball, I believe, and it'll stay with Woodland. Out to Dowd. Puts it on the floor, kicks it right side to Lawson. Oh, to Crater. He'll put the jumper up. It's short, no good. Rebound run down by Woodland. Crater with it up top. Lawson tipped, but Woodland controls it. Lindley out to Crater. Picks up his dribble. To Lawson. Three-pointer up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Allen, and then off to Bedell. Threw it right at the feet of Allen, but they get it back, and Smith has it. White loses it across the lane. Up, no good. Hillis, though, with the putback, no good. Rebound taken down, and then ahead to Crater. Dowd will take the long three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Lindley. Crater up top to Dowd at the free throw line. 17-footer up, off the mark, no good. Tipped, saved by and rebounded by Avery White. Brings it down, dribbles into traffic. Tries to go up left-handed. Dowd blocks that, though. And he'll bring it back out. Bedell drives to about 6 foot. Up, shots off the mark, no good. Rebound, Bedell. Goes back up inside, and it's taken away this time by Lindley. He gives it off, up, and no good. Rebound, White.
Yeah, Bloomfield doing a good job continuing to play hard as this game winds down. Definitely something positive to build up on.
Going to have a reach-in foul there. That'll be the 5th team foul, so Bloomfield will shoot free throws. That was the team foul number 4, excuse me. And that was on, foul was on Carter Lawson, his second. Smith inside to Hillis, up and good. Cole Hillis had a nice night tonight internally for the Wildcats. Crater kicks it off to Dowd, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hillis, and then off to White. 66-44 to Smith. Nice defensive read and a steal by Dowd. He gets it ahead. Oh, good job by Townsend to knock it out of bounds and read that pass coming down the floor. Wilkinson checks in for Lawson. Minute 12 to go in the ball game. Woodland will advance on, play Dexter for the Junior Varsity Championship. The 1 and 2 seeds will play on Friday night at 7 o'clock. We'll have that one, of course, as well as all of the action here on Aycorp Sports. Steal almost, and Wilkinson comes away with it. Cross court to Crater. He runs it back out with 46 seconds to go, and they'll try to run some clock here just to finish this one off. Back out and loose on the floor and taken away by Townsend. He's going to go up for the layup, blocked by Dowd, and out of bounds with 27.8 to go.
A nice job there by Townsend to putting pressure on the rim, but no credit Woodland's Nolan Dowd getting back and taking that away.
Out of bounds to Bloomfield. They get it in the corner to Smith. Out to Townsend. 20 seconds to go here. White runs down the errant pass and then gives it right to Dowd. Turnover. Dowd quickly down with 10 seconds to go and then turns it right back over, but we'll have a jump ball and it'll go to the Bloomfield Wildcats. 8.8 seconds to go here. Bloomfield will play Puxico on Friday at 4 p.m. for third place, and Woodland will play Dexter for first place at 7 o'clock on Friday night as Woodland wins this one 66-44. Let's go through some quick scoring, if you don't mind, Garrett.
Yeah, first for Bloomfield, they're led and scoring by Cole Hillis, who had a great game, 18 points, 8 rebounds. Cash Bedell had 5 points, 6 rebounds. Wesley Smith had 8 points, 3 rebounds. Jordan Allen had 4 points, 5 rebounds off the bench. And Avery White had 9 points, 6 rebounds. And for Woodland had a slew of scoring. Nolan Dowd had 14, Trevor Crater had 4, Peyton King had 21 and 8, Logan Cook had 15 and 4, Dalen Parks had 4, Seth Wilkinson had 2, and Carter Lawson had 6. For for their 66 points. Again, 66-44 is your final score. Like he said, Bloomfield will play Puxico in the third place game, and Woodland will have a date with host Dexter Friday night. So
our next game will be a varsity contest between the Richland Rebels and the Advance Hornets. We'll be back on the air in about 12 minutes after we'll have a few commercials. We'll be back on with 12 minutes, a pregame show, and then the varsity contest. You're watching the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Bearcat Ponder and Walls.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Waltz.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center for the first of two varsity semifinals games tonight here at the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our first varsity matchup in the consolation round features the number 8 seeded Advance Hornets against the number 4 seeded Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner for this varsity action, Jim Riker, I am Lamar Benford.
Lamar, I'm sort of interested to see how these two teams come out tonight. They each lost first-round games on Monday and had to find a way to respond or be done with this tournament. The Richland Rebels were upset by the number 5 seed Dexter Bearcats in round 1 by a score of 66-42. The Bearcats really took Gary Tilley, the Rebels' leading scorer, out of the game. He scored only 6 points, got off only 5 shots. Tucker Hughes led the team in scoring with 12. The Hornets ran to a buzzsaw in the form of the Puxico Indians, falling 74-39. These two teams have met twice this season, early in the Oran Invitational Tournament and a second time on January 13th. Richland won those games by an average of 32 points, but I think you might have a little closer game tonight.
And we saw Advance. We saw both of these teams the other night, of course. And Richland a little bit in the BCT. Gary Tilley, I expect him to have a big game, of course. Tucker Hughes was pretty big for them in the BCT as well.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think Tucker Hughes will get unleashed a little bit here in this one after he was sort of shut down the other night. Of course, Dexter did play sort of a triangle and two, a little odd defense the other night against them. I know in the Encimo Ball that Coach Klein felt like that the effort wasn't very good, so I imagine we'll see that ramped up a little bit as well tonight. we have getting ready for our starting lineups here. Richland will be the visitors on the scoreboard, and they will start like this. They'll be in their road gray uniforms with red numbers. And they'll start like this. Number 5, a 5'9" junior, Hayden Connor. Number 10, a 5'8" senior, Hunter Sanders. Number 12, a 6'4" junior, Gary Tilley. Number 23, Tucker Hughes, a 6'3" senior, and a 6'1" senior. Number 24, Eric Williams. The Rebels are coached by Matt Klein and assisted by Stephanie Depew. And they come in, and they were ranked number 8 in the state in Class 1 before this week. So we'll see how that shakes out after the next rankings come out.
Right, and we had, excuse me, big game for them. I believe Hunter Rogers and Brody Rogers, the two brothers, they were both had good games as well. Not too long ago.
They did. Advance, you're exactly right. So for Advance in their whites, trimmed in orange, they'll go like this. Number 11, a 6-foot senior, Bryson Winchester. Number 23, a 6-foot junior, Hunter Rogers. Number 24, a 6'1" junior, Jamison Hamlin. A 6'4" sophomore, number 31, Brody Rogers, and a 6'3" junior, number 33, Morgan Swinford. They are coached by Dalton Wilson and assisted by Michael Hood and Neil Johnson. And, nice size there at 6'4", 6'3", 6'1". And the same thing sort of for Richland, 6'4", 6'3", 6'1". So, yeah, it should be a good matchup that way. I'm interested to see how this all plays out. And I am going to turn it over to my partner, Lamar Binford.
Here we go. We are about to tip off here at the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. Richland wins that as number 5, Hayden Connor with the ball here, directing some traffic early. Passes it off to Hunter Sanders. Sanders, Hughes now with the ball. He drives inside. His layup off the mark. And that's Hunter Rogers with that rebound. He gives it off to Jamison Hamlin.
Richland starts in a 2-3 zone, it looks like.
Ooh, the ball gets tipped by, I believe, Hayden Connor. It is still Advance ball, excuse me. Nice little defense to start off this game. Now we have Hunter Rogers with the ball. He gives it off to Jameson Hamlin. Brody Rogers now with the ball. He gives it back to his brother, Hunter. Inside to Morgan Swinford. His layup off the mark. His layup, Tucker Hughes with that block. Great defense from the Richland Rebels. Off the mark there. From that 3, Cole Collins comes down with it. He gives it off to Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers now back to Bryson Winchester, excuse me. Inside to Swinford. He fumbles the ball, and Hughes picks up that steal. He goes inside. His layup, good! Tucker Hughes with the first bucket of this game.
Hughes with just a strong take there and a quick basket.
Over to Swinford, over to Hunter Rogers. His 3, pure.
Good ball movement that time by the Advance Hornets.
Right, nice swing, and Hunter Rogers lacing that triple.
Sort of seeing the same kind of thing we saw from Dexter the other night a little bit, really face guarding, and that's forcing the Rebels to rely more on Tucker Hughes and a couple, because they're face guarding Tilley and Sanders again.
Right, but I know he missed the first 2. He missed 2 of them, but he's getting downhill. He's getting deep inside the paint for those layups. Ooh, and a steal from Hughes. Hughes goes inside, is good. Tucker Hughes, 4 points on the board for him. Now a 4-3 lead for the Richland Rebels.
Hughes is certainly capable of scoring. He was a great scorer for him last year.
Now finds Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers over to Hunter. Hunter looking to find something, finds Brody. Back to Hunter Rogers. Now Brody with the ball. He crosses over. He gives it over to Hunter. Back to Brody again. Brody inside, his layup, good. Brody Rogers, nice little extension on that hand.
Nobody stepped in front defensively there to stop the drive for the Rebels.
Nice little scoop play for him. Hunter Sanders with the ball. He gives it off to Eric Williams. Now Tilly. Tilly to Connor, his three, pure. Hayden Connor with a nice three, deep there. Jamison Hamlin over to Winchester. Winchester struggling with the ball. Almost a turnover there. Swinford over to Rogers. Brody Rogers over to Hunter Rogers. Back to Brody. He looks. He finds Winchester. Winchester back to Brody. Over to Hamlin. They slow it down some. Hunter Rogers over to Brody Rogers. Tries to find a lane inside over to Hunter. Winchester inside. Pump fake from. Nice little bucket from Morgan Swinford there. Nice up fake and nice bucket from him.
Good ball movement by the Hornets right there.
Sanders finds Hughes baseline. He goes and one for Tucker Hughes. And he will shoot one.
I believe that's going to go on Brody Rogers. No, it's going to go on Morgan Swinford, his first.
Tucker Hughes with 6 of the 9 Richland Rebel points here. His free throw is off the mark, and that is Brody Rogers coming down with it. Hunter inside to Swinford. Swinford, his layup is off the mark. Hughes comes down with it. He's pushing it. He finds Connor. Connor fakes. Connor over to Sanders. Sanders fakes the pull-up. Nice shot there. Off the mark. Hamlin now with it.
Well, Richland's got to find somebody to score besides Tucker Hughes, that's for sure.
Right.
Because he's got 6 of the 9 so far.
Right, and most of them just driving. If everybody else can drive, I mean, because the layup, the paint seems to be a little bit open right now for the Richland Rebels. Now Brody Rogers with the ball. He finds Winchester. Connor goes for that steal. Hamlin now over to Rogers. Rogers tries to go baseline. Eric Williams there with the good defense. Now Brody Rogers with the ball. He crosses over. He finds Hamlin inside to Winchester. Winchester didn't know what to do with it. He finds Hunter Rogers. Swing over to Brody. He tries to go baseline spin. Outside to Hamlin. His three. Butter.
Good shot there by Hamlin, but good interior defense there by Gary Williams to force him to kick that ball back out. But Advance making him pay.
Now, nice move. They say no shot. That is a foul. Hunter Sanders with that layup. They say no shot. That is a foul on.
It's going to be a second one on Morgan Swinford.
Second one on Morgan Swinford. That could be big for Advance. Layup inside. Tucker Hughes imposing his will inside the paint. His 8th point of the game.
Richland immediately went at Swinford inside there with the 2 fouls.
Tilly getting the hand on that ball. Rogers crosses over. He goes inside. He tries to find Winchester. Winchester fumbles it. Hamlin, his three. Off the mark. Rebound by Jameson Hamlin. Brody Rogers fumbles that pass. He goes behind the back. Finds Hamlin. Now Swinford in their paint. He gets stripped. Great defense by Tucker Hughes. They come back with it. Swinford, his layup, good. What a sequence there. Good defense. They just couldn't get a hold of the ball, Jim.
Yeah, absolutely right. Good job of the Hornets by just staying with it a little bit. And Richland sort of in some bad luck.
Tucker Hughes, spin move, floater, nice. Tucker Hughes everywhere for the Richland Rebels right now.
I think he's decided to take it on his back a little bit and force them to play a little different defensive alignment maybe.
Now Hamlin with the ball. He finds Hunter Rogers with the skip. Brody Rogers at the top. Now Hamlin looking for something, finds Hunter Rogers, his three. Off the mark, Tucker Hughes, who else coming down with the ball? He goes inside, his layup off the mark. Hunter Rogers coming down with that rebound.
Right now, Advance is making it too easy for Tucker Hughes. I mean, he's getting to the rim every time down the floor pretty much.
They're not cutting him off, they're not doubling him. And Winchester, his layup, no good. Now Eric Williams over to Sanders, his three, no good. Winchester coming down with it. And that's Hunter Rogers trying to pass it to Jamison Hamlin, and Sanders getting a hand on there. There's number 30, Leland Kennedy, in for, I believe, Brody Rogers. No, he's still in the game.
Yeah, for Swinford, I think, with the 2 fouls.
Right,
yeah.
right. Excuse me there. Almost a mistake there with that pass.
You just
wow.
You just can't do that skip pass that high. If you're going to skip it, it's got to be quick, and that certainly was not quick enough.
Right, the longer it's in the air, the more likely it can be a steal.
Hughes comes back in the game. Wally was in for just a minute. Hughes comes in trying to get something going. We've got
last shot here.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice crossover.
He gets stripped though, and that is the first quarter of this seeded game here, as Richland up 13-12 from the Hornets. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We're back here on Aycorp Sports as the number 8 seeded Advance Hornets is against the 4th seeded Richland Rebels. I'm Lamar Binford here with my partner Jim Riker. And that first quarter was just Tucker Hughes for the Richland Rebels.
It absolutely was. Hughes already with 10 points in the ball game. Richland was 6 of 13 from the field, and Tucker had a lot of those. 5 of 10 from inside the paint, 1 of 3 from outside. Advance 5 of 11. 2 of 4 from the three-point line. Advance with the rebounding advantage, though, 8-4 in that first quarter.
We'll see how Advance will match up, or will Tucker Hughes continue to impose his will? Now Brody Rogers with the ball over to Hunter Rogers. Connor playing good defense on him. Hamlin now with the ball. He finds Brody Rogers. Hamlin looks to shoot it. Swing to Hunter. Hunter back to Hamlin. Hamlin pulls up his J. No good. Gary Tilley coming down with it. Connor now to Hughes. Hughes, he stops. His layup, good. Tucker Hughes again.
12 of the 15 for the Rebels. He has really taken on the offensive weight, if you will, of this in this first, as they've kept Gary Tilley out of the scoring column.
Leland Kennedy now with the ball. Winchester finds Brody Rogers. Brody between the legs finds Hunter.
Richland switched to a man-to-man.
Hunter Rogers inside. Nice left-hand scoop layup for Hunter Rogers. Connor now with it. Tilley, they try to post him up. They get a steal off of that.
There was a quick double team there on Tilley as soon as he caught the ball inside.
Made sure. And then an easy layup for Jamison Hamlin. Nobody stopped the ball on that fast break.
I looked immediately over at Coach Klein. I wondered if there was going to be a timeout in there. There was. And that's not going to be an enjoyable timeout, I'm guessing, for the Rebel players right now, because that was way too easy, Lamar.
I mean, he passed it to him. They got the rebound, and that side of the court was just extremely open. I think Hamlin was surprised he was that
I think
open.
That's exactly right. Nobody rotated back on that side on the defense, and You just can't do that. The Hornets 16-15 with the lead. This is a team that lost by an average of 32 points in the first 2 games. So something has certainly changed, and I think the defensive effort by Advance so far has been just outstanding as they've kept Tilly and really to a certain extent Hunter Sanders both of them off the scoreboard so far.
Right, but they got to stop number 23, Tucker Hughes. They can stop him. They can make this. No wonder where this game will be. Hunter Sanders bringing the ball up. He finds Eric Williams. Eric Williams looking for something. He crosses over. He goes inside, finds Sanders. His 3, long 3, off the mark. He gets his own board, inside out. And that gets deflected. It is still the Rebels basketball.
Sanders is certainly capable of that 22, 23-footer. We've seen him make a number of those.
Now Wally, his drop step, puts that shoulder. Nice hook shot from Jacob Wally.
Yeah, Jacob Wally's not the I would say the prettiest player to score, but he is very effective around that basket, getting the ball to go down.
Right, that was a nice old school move there. Brody Rogers, his 3 off the mark. Williams coming down with it. Sanders finds Connor. Connor over to Williams. His free throw, nice free throw jumper for Eric Williams.
Yeah, Williams is a really good jump shooter for this Rebel team. You give him the 15-foot or so, he's pretty deadly.
Brody Rogers in the corner with it. Trying to find somebody, finds Hunter Rogers. Hunter Rogers, Kennedy hands off to Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers crosses over, tries to find Hamlin on that cut. And Kennedy finds Hamlin. Ball gets deflected. Brody Rogers, his 3, good.
Nobody in the paint that time, though, for Advance on the offense. Nobody posting up at all, so Brody Rogers had to knock the 3 down.
Trying to protect that paint. Left that 3 wide open. Eric Williams, his 3, good. Back-to-back 3-pointers.
Just a really nice jump shot rotation there from Eric Williams.
I think that's his 5th point of the game, Eric Williams. Hamlin now with it. Hamlin going inside, spin move, and that is a foul on, I believe, Eric Williams there. Hit him on the arm.
Oh, I think they got that on Sanders. I thought I was with you, Lamar. Okay. I thought it was on Williams, but apparently Sanders got him first, and that'll send Hamlin to the free throw line.
His first is off the mark as Jacob Jones comes in for Kennedy. Hamlin's second off the mark as well as Eric Williams comes down with that rebound. He gives the ball to Wally. Williams over to Hughes. Hughes now with it, directing traffic. They tell Hayden Connor to cut. He's inside. He gets blocked by Hunter Rogers, who comes down with it. Rogers inside, finds Brody Rogers. His 3 off the mark. And that is Jones that comes down with it. Winchester spin move. He gets stripped, but it is a foul. And I believe Wally. I believe his first of the game.
That's exactly right. It was on Wally, and good hustle by the Hornets right there, keeping it alive. Winchester gets fouled. Chance to cut the lead down to maybe 1.
Winchester's first is off the mark, and that could be big in this close game. A lot of missed free throws already for the Advance Hornets.
Yeah, 0 for 3, and you're right. In a close game, they don't win all of them, but they win the close ones, that's for sure.
And another missed free throw as Eric Williams comes down with it. Sanders now with the ball, setting up the offense.
Williams posting up down low.
Connor finds Williams. Williams, deflected.
Yeah, trying to get the ball to Hughes in the lane, where he's been so effective all night, and just tipped away by Advance.
Now Hughes finds Williams. The ball gets deflected. Hughes puts a little shoulder into him. A nice layup for Tucker Hughes.
Tucker Hughes does a great job of creating just enough separation to get that jump shot off.
14 of the 24 Richland Rebel points, Tucker Hughes. Brody Rogers, his three, butter! Brody Rogers with 2 threes here in this game, and he may start to get hot, people.
Rogers has 8.
Sanders crosses over, goes inside. His layup off the mark, but Hamlin gets a hand on that ball, so it will stay right here with the Richland Rebels.
Well, since it's not under the basket, I'll change. I was going to say watch for Tucker Hughes to get it right back after he inbounds, but with it being in that corner, it won't be quite so much the opportunity.
Finds Wally. Wally, his layup off the mark. Hunter Rogers, another board for him. As Winchester now with the rock. Winchester spin move, his layup no good. Tucker Hughes. Sanders gives it off to Wally, outside to Hughes. He drives, he stops, he shoots, he misses. Ball is out on Jacob Wally. It is advanced ball. And I think, the ball is still here, excuse me.
Yeah, I think maybe they called that out on Rogers, Brody Rogers.
Hughes tries to throw it in, and Winchester picks up that steal. His layup no good. But Jones coming down with it. Hunter Rogers is 3. No good. And I believe that foul is on Winchester. Winchester saying that Hughes fell into Eric Williams on that foul.
First one on Winchester. First team foul on the Hornets in this quarter. Advance a couple of chances here to have tied it up and haven't been able to convert.
Right. Nice little buttons that they're missing right now. Sanders dishes it inside to Wally. Wally, I believe he gets hit by, I would say, Jones. No, it is on Brody Rogers.
His first.
And Wally will shoot 2. Wally's first. Off the mark. They're missing free throws on the Rebel side as well.
Yes, they are. So far, I think as in a game where 0 for 7 errors, the first one made by either team so far.
Hamlin now with it. Now a little bit of a different defensive scheme here for the Richland Rebels. Right now, Jones in that corner. Long pass over to Hunter Rogers. He fakes his floater off the mark, and that is another bunny.
Yeah, that was a really good look.
Nice layup by Hayden Connor off of that fast break. But yes, that's another bunny for Advance. They got to hit those. Brody Rogers getting trapped. Wally going for that steal. Hamlin tries to go baseline. Hunter Rogers picks the ball up. Backboard there. Over to Hamlin. Hamlin looking for something. Jones sets that pick there. He finds Winchester on that baseline. Now Hamlin with the ball. Hamlin. Hunter Rogers. Rogers over to Brody Rogers. Now Hamlin with it. Hunter Rogers over to Brody Rogers. Brody gives the ball to Hamlin. They're trying to find something here. Not much. Now Hamlin over to Winchester on the baseline. Outside to Brody Rogers. Hunter Rogers fakes it. Over to Hamlin. Hamlin goes inside. Finally a layup for the Advance Hornets. It is now 24-27 Richland lead. Hayden Connor gets the extension and 1 for Hayden Connor.
Connor with a nice, strong move to the basket. Used his body well to shield off the defender here. You'll see he brought it all the way down. Took it straight to the basket. Nobody stepped over to help much on defense there, and that's what created the foul.
Right. Another free throw off the mark in this game, which could come to play here in the fourth quarter. Brody Rogers now. Over to Hunter Rogers.
I believe a timeout by Coach Dalton Wilson to try to draw something up here before the end of the quarter, probably.
30-second timeout, so we will stay here. And now, Advance, if they could hit some of these layups, this game, I don't know if they would have the lead, but it would probably be a one-possession game for the most part.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The Rebels are 13 of 25, Advance 10 of 26, so they've shot the ball about the same number of times. Only 4 threes put up by the Rebels, 10 by Advance. They've made 4 of those. But both teams struggling from the free throw line. And as you mentioned, a lot of, I think if you saw a shot chart, the misses inside for Advance would be startling probably.
Yes, because the 2-point field goal, they're 6 of 16.
Right.
And I would say most of those have been layups.
I would agree. Not a lot of jump shots. You're exactly right. So, but they do have a chance to cut it to even to a 2-point game here before halftime.
Now, Winchester. Jones now with the ball. Probably hold the ball for the last shot, as Jim Riker just said. Brody Rogers over to Hunter. Hamlin now with it. He gives it to Jacob Jones. Jones finds Brody Rogers. He fakes. He shoots the fadeaway. No good. And now that is a 29-24 lead. Richland up 5. And we will be back here in 7 minutes for the second half coverage of this game right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality. From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center as the number 4 Richland Rebels take on the number 8 seeded Advance Hornets here for the conference final, the consolation semifinals here for the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. Richland up 29-24. Jim, can you please tell me the story of this game and read me off a few stats?
Yeah, I sure can. For the Richland Rebels, they've shot 52% from the field, 52 from inside the arc, and 50% from the outside. They are 7 points for Hayden Connor, 14 for Tucker Hughes, 5 for Eric Williams, 3 for Jacob Wally. Now, if you're a fan of the Richland Rebels, you'll notice no points from Hunter Sanders, no points from Gary Tilley. So that's a big thing. Tilley, no, not even a shot. Sanders has had some shots. For the Advance Hornets, for the Advance Hornets, they have 8 points from Brody Rogers, 4 from Morgan Swinford, 5 for Hunter Rogers, 7 for Jamison Hamlin. They are shooting only 38%, 40% though from three-point line, actually shooting worse in the lane than they are outside of the arc. 0 for 4 from the free throw line, and that's probably been the biggest thing. They've just not shot the ball well inside or from the free throw line, either one. And that's really, if they'd have shot the ball a little better inside, they'd be tied or ahead right now probably.
Right, because a lot of missed layups here for Advance.
Yeah,
you know, and you gotta hit your easy ones. You have to.
Exactly right, and especially when you're the underdog in a game, you can't miss those easy shots like that, and they did. They missed a ton of them, and we'll see how they adjust in the second. We're also interested to see how Richland adjusts in the second half. They've got, Gary Tilley had, I think, 6 the other night. He's got no points tonight. They've got to get Gary Tilley involved in the offense somehow, because he's their leading scorer. They've got to get him going here offensively.
Right, the one touch that he had resulted in a turnover as they doubled him immediately. So that's credit to Advance on the defensive side for not even letting him get the ball really. Now Hayden Connor, as we start off this third quarter of this game. Hunter Sanders tries to get it inside. It is deflected. Connor, his three, no good. And that is Morgan Swinford back in the game now with that rebound. Hamlin off the mark with his layup. Brody Rogers in the corner, 3. Good shot from Brody Rogers.
Hamlin down, but looks like he's going to be okay. Going to hop up, and Wally checks in for Gary Tilley just quickly. They tried to get the ball into Tilley that time, I think, and just the hands got in the way of that.
Right. There was at least 2 bodies preventing that pass as Hughes in the corner looking for something. Hughes directing traffic now. He finds Wally. Wally inside to Williams. Williams, his jump shot is off the mark as Hunter Rogers comes down with it. Takes it coast to coast. Hamlin over to Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers over to Swinford. He hands it off to Brody. His 3. Air ball. Richland Rebel ball there. Nice open look for Brody Rogers. He just could not knock it down.
Yeah, a chance to take the lead there, and like I said, he just missed that one. But Advance still in the ball game, and Richland's got to find some scoring offense here.
It's Hughes there blocking off the lane for him now. Connor now with it, finds Sanders. Sanders looks inside. Nothing there. Wally pinned down for him. Finds Tucker Hughes. He hop steps. Finds Eric Williams. Almost a gambled steal. Connor. Wally outside to Williams. Williams. Connor now. His mid-range J, high arcing off the mark. Hughes coming down with it. And another bucket for Tucker Hughes.
Really a tough offensive series, though, for the Richland Rebels. Right. They just could not get a shot off. Great defense by Advance. They just happened to get the offensive board and the putback.
Right, 16 points now for Tucker Hughes with that bucket to increase the lead to a 4-point game. Swinford finds Winchester on the baseline. He finds Rogers. Rogers, his 3, good!
Brody Rogers is heating up a little bit, and good ball movement by the Advance Hornets against the man-to-man, the switch to the man-to-man by the Rebels.
Hunter Sanders, step back 3, matches Brody Rogers. Anything you can do, I can do better with that 3.
And that's where you've got to be in Sanders' face, because he can really shoot that 3.
Swinford hands it off to Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers back-to-back 3s.
Rogers with 14 now for the Hornets, and it's 34-33.
It is becoming a 3-point barrage here in this third quarter as Wally gets trapped up, throws it off of Hughes. Now Hamlin with the ball. He gets fouled. Oh, my goodness. hard fall from both players. Hamlin appears to hit the bleachers.
He's gonna.
He is
gonna
up,
hop
though.
up and be okay.
Ooh, looks like a rough fall.
That was a tough fall right there. You're exactly right. Thankfully, the young man is all right, and will be shooting 2 free throws.
Seems a little winded, though.
Yeah, he says, let me at least get my breath. And that's a great job by Mr. Harmon there, the official, to give him a second to gather his breath.
Hamlin's first, off the mark.
Advance still 0 from the free throw line tonight.
Tilly coming in for Tucker Hughes. Now Hamlin, his second, off the mark as well. He gets his own board, dishes it off to Brody Rogers. Over to Winchester. Winchester goes inside. He loses handle of the ball, but Hamlin coming down with it. His mid-range shot off the mark. And now Hayden Connor pushing it. He crosses over, goes inside. Hunter Rogers with that steal. His layup tries to readjust midair. He gets fouled. I would think that is number 10, Hunter Sanders, picking up that foul.
Yeah, his second.
Nice little sequence here. This game is really picking up in speed right now. Speed and pace. Hunter Rogers, his first. No good.
Well, 0 for 7 now for Advance from the line.
Missed free throws and missed layups here for Advance. They are probably kicking themselves right now. As Hunter Rogers, his second, good. Tie game here for this consolation semifinal game. Sanders inside to Wally. Wally, he spins, no good. Tilly coming down with that board. His second shot of the game, he gets fouled. He will shoot 2.
Gary Tilly finally gets the chance to get on the boards here.
Who did they say that was?
That was on Hunter Rogers,
okay.
I believe, his first team foul on Advance too.
Tilly, his first. A lot of missed free throws. The intangibles are going to be very important at the end of this game.
Absolutely right. I mean, that's a
Tilly's second. Now a 1-point lead for the Richland Rebels. Now 4:10 here in this third quarter as Hamlin now with the ball. Finds Hunter Rogers. Brody. Now Hamlin over to Swinford. His mid-range Jay, good.
Oh, he just took that like he's taken that all his life. Great shot there by Swinford.
Very calm shot for Morgan Swinford. Hughes back in the game. Believe for Hayden Connor. He gets it. He starts directing traffic. He finds Eric Williams. Williams hands it off to Tilly. Tilly inside. His layup good, and 1 for Gary Tilly.
And that's the kind of thing that Gary Tilly brings to the court right there, to be able to get to the basket. Great scorer, and maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe some handoff, screen handoff kind of thing.
Get those defenders off him so he can get free. And he hits that free throw. His fourth point of the game, excuse me, for Gary Tilly. Now a 2-point lead for the Richland Rebels. Hamlin finds Brody Rogers. Brody Rogers over to Hunter Rogers. Winchester almost loses his footing. Back to Hunter. Brody now at the top. Hamlin. Skip pass over to Brody Rogers. Hunter Rogers. Back to Brody. Brody over to Hamlin. Hamlin gives the ball to Hunter Rogers. Brody back to Hunter.
Got to over the top to Swinford. There was open. It looked like.
They got to see those things. Not getting much space as Hunter Rogers tries to reverse it. The jump ball.
He'll stay with Advance, I believe.
And Coach Klein not very fond of that call. Now Winchester. Bounce pass over to Swinford. Swinford to Hamlin. Hamlin, Rogers, and Tucker Hughes getting a hand on it. But right next to the out-of-bounds line. Could not keep hold of that ball. Winchester finds Hunter Rogers. Now Brody over to Hamlin. Hamlin over to Brody Rogers, excuse me. He finds Hunter in that corner, almost a steal. Tilley went for it. Hamlin, jump stop, no good, as Gary Tilley comes down with the ball. He gives it over to Tucker Hughes. Hughes taking his time, surveying. Hughes puts his head down over to Wally. Wally's layup is good. Now a 4-point lead for the Richland Rebels. I believe Hunter Rogers here with the ball.
4-point lead here. Advance could certainly use the basket here to keep that momentum, get back that momentum again.
Right, Hamlin, they could create some turnovers like they were doing. Hamlin goes baseline. They cut it off. Good defense from Eric Williams there. They try to bounce it inside to Swinford, but Winchester reverses. Contorts his body for that layup. He did not want any contact whatsoever. 38-40, Richland up 2. Eric Williams, his shot off the mark. Jamison Hamlin coming down with that rebound.
And Richland's really gotten away from taking Tucker Hughes to the basket like they did in that first half.
Right, and as you saw, even he didn't score, but he made a play for somebody else when he got into that paint.
Absolutely.
Hamlin finds Brody Rogers at the top of the key. He goes inside, finds Hamlin. He fakes his mid-range J off the mark. Hunter Rogers coming down with it, trying to get a jump ball. It is Richland ball now. Sanders now with it.
Neither of these teams substitute very liberally, so they're both running a little bit on fumes, I would guess.
Right, and none of them not particularly in foul trouble, so they don't really have to for the most part. Tilley trying to find Sanders. Now Wally with the ball. Hughes now with it. Tries to find Sanders, he does. Sanders off that handoff. Sanders crosses over and a steal from Jamison Hamlin. His layup, good. And it is tie game here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, 40-40, as we will have the fourth quarter here right for you here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back here on Aycorp Sports as the Richland Rebels take on the Advance Hornets, 40-40 tie game. And me and Jim were talking, not a lot of Gary Tilley here in this game, the leading scorer for the Richland Rebels for the season, but a lot of Tucker Hughes. He's been getting his head down. He's been getting a lot of layups here in the first half. Now in the second half, it has not been a lot of that for the Richland Rebels.
Yeah, and I think I'd have to try to get Gary Tilley back to the, not Gary Tilley, Tucker Hughes back to the driving down the lane, because he was so effective at it in that first half. And really Advance didn't have much way to stop him, and then let him kick to whoever might be open.
Right, and for Advance, I would try to make plays for Brody Rogers as he hit 2 threes back-to-back in that third quarter. If we can get him open, if they can get him open and get a few shots, that could be bad for the Richland Rebels. Now Hamlin with the ball, dishes it off to Hunter Rogers. Brody Rogers, that jab step.
I think the pace of this game and a steal by Tilley.
Tilly, his layup, no good, as Brody Rogers fouled him on that one.
What I was going to say was I think the pace of this game really has favored Advance as well. They like to play it slower, more deliberate. Richland has never really been able to get out and run a whole lot.
Right. As Tilly, his first, he will shoot, is good. Now a 1-point lead for the Richland Rebels. And Advance, not a lot of offense in that third quarter, but still within reach within this game. Now Gary Tilly, his second is good as well. Not a lot of offense from either team necessarily. Very slow pace, as you were saying, as Advance likes to play that way. Hunter Rogers, in and out move. Skips it off to Hamlin. Hamlin, Winchester inside to Swinford. Back to Winchester. Outside to Hamlin. He fakes. Flow game off the mark. Almost got that rebound. Good hustle by Eric Williams. Hughes over to Sanders. It is good. Now a 4-point lead for the Richland Rebels.
That last possession, Bryson Winchester's got to take that shot inside as opposed to the extra pass. He was there, and he's got to be confident and just take it and knock it down.
A few too many extra passes. I feel like Swinford could have did the same thing.
Right.
And Brody Rogers over to Hamlin. Hamlin finds Rogers. Rogers pulls up his three. No good. Hunter Rogers coming down with a jump ball.
Goes back to the Rebels.
That's good. That's a good crash from Hunter Rogers there.
Yes, it was.
He was nowhere near the ball when the shot was up.
He plays bigger than his 6 foot. There's no question about that.
Now handoff. Eric Williams, a steal from Hunter Rogers.
Yeah, we got a foul on the other end of the court. I heard a whistle. Yeah, we got a foul. Tim Harmon called one down there, or actually Jay Piles called it, I believe. But second foul on Hunter Rogers.
Caught a foul on that as Advance was about to get out on that fast break for sure. Williams down with it. Tries to goes cross key. Hayden Connor finds Tilly. Tilly, they say a blocking foul. He will shoot 2. Kind of contorted his body there for that foul.
Yeah, he jumped into a little bit, but the defender didn't go straight up, so that'll get the call against you every time.
All right, Tilly being at the line here a few times here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's how, I mean, he's scored his points except for one basket. I believe he scored all of his points from the free throw line.
Now a 5-point lead for the Richland Rebels as Gary Tilly will shoot his second. It is good as well. And a timeout here for the Advance Hornets. 30-second timeout, so we will stay here, Jim. I mean, if Advance has got to get some type of offensive spark to go if they want to win this game.
Yeah, they really do. You know, they've worked the ball all right inside. They haven't finished very well, and they seem a little reluctant to shoot it inside. They're depending a lot on Brody Rogers on the 3. Now, to be fair, they're 7 of 14 from the 3-point line. I mean, 50%. You can't feel too bad about that for sure.
Right, but they have not gotten a lot of 3-point opportunities this quarter.
Right, exactly right.
And that's where most of your offense is coming. You got to find something else if you can't get those 3-point shots.
And defensively, they've got to find a way to keep Gary Tilly from getting into the lane where he's going to have to be fouled and get the basket and get the free throws that way.
Right, because Tilly downhill has been killing them, getting their players into some foul trouble. Hunter Rogers now with it. Hamlin dishes it off to Swinford. Swinford, ooh, miscommunication there. That's one of the few things I dislike. I play a lot of pickup basketball.
Right.
So when somebody fakes a cut, that's probably one of the worst things ever.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, when you fake it, your passer doesn't have much of a chance then.
Tilly, Sanders now with the ball. He goes inside. His jump shot off the mark. But Eric Williams coming down with it, laying that ball up and in. Now an 8-point lead for the Richland Rebels. As Williams, his 8th point of the game.
Advance badly needs a basket right here to try to turn this back around. Nice back door, but then Rogers loses it.
Right, I was going to say maybe they could set a few screens on the off ball for Brody Rogers. They do. He just fumbled that pass inside. Sanders over to Connor. Connor finds Williams. Williams, he fakes it over to Hughes. Gets cut off going downhill there. Hughes now with it. Finds Connor. Hughes. Connor outside. Looks like he wanted that three. He finds Hughes. Hughes inside to Williams. His shot is off the mark. Now Hamlin down. Finds Hunter Rogers. He goes baseline. His layup good.
Boy, Advance needed that. It was a great defensive series the last time down, playing their man-to-man. While Richland tried to work it inside, they did a really nice job of just controlling that.
Right, if they could play solid defense like that, get out on the fast break some, they could alter this game. As Hunter Sanders, that step back shot off the mark, and they call a foul.
I think that's on Williams, maybe. On Eric Williams.
Eric Williams.
Nope, that's on actually Tucker Hughes.
Tucker Hughes, his first foul of the game. It is now Advance ball.
Between us, we've picked just about the wrong guy every time on the fouls, haven't we?
Now Hunter Rogers with it. Swinford finds Hunter Rogers open. His three off the mark. Williams coming down with it.
Boy, that was the shot they wanted right there.
They needed that one. Now, Tilly finds Williams. Fakes it, finds Connor. Connor over to Hughes.
A lot of motion right now in that Rebel offense, cutting through the lane.
Right. Sanders finds Tilly. He tries to dish it to Hughes. They get two hands on it. Hamlin crosses over. His layup, no good. But he will shoot two as he gets fouled.
We'll go on Hunter Sanders.
And that and one, if he would have made that layup, that and one, that could have been big.
Absolutely right.
Things like that, like momentum, things like that can change games. And there it is, another missed free throw for Advance, as they are 1 of 8 from the free throw line.
That's just a killer for a team. I just noticed, point this out, I don't believe Sean Cole is over there for the Rebels tonight, their freshman guard. I would assume he would have come off the bench, and I don't know if maybe the flu bug which is going around or what, but he's not over there tonight.
In a game where you miss 8 free throws, you are down 5.
Yeah, that's just, and 5 of 8 is not an unrealistic percentage to make, so they could very easily be tied.
Hughes now holding the ball some as they have the lead here in this fourth quarter. Hughes puts his head down, finds Williams. Williams over to Connor. Connor Sanders now with the ball. Hughes. Rebels can play patient now. They find Wally. Wally, his layup, no good, as Brody Rogers comes down with it. Now Winchester. Winchester goes inside. He is fouled by Tucker Hughes, and he will shoot 2.
But if you're the Richland Rebels, that's not a terrible thing. The way Advance has shot free throws, really.
Right. And Advance's only points this quarter have been off the fast break, of course. So that's not a bad foul at all from Tucker Hughes. It's only a second as well. Gary Tilly now in for Jacob Wally.
Coach Wilson from Advance just looked up at the ceiling after another missed free throw.
Winchester's second, good. Now a 4-point game here in this fourth quarter.
Straight man-to-man for Advance.
Now if Advance can create some turnovers, that would be big for them.
Richland really screening and cutting here.
Right, a lot of motion here for this offense.
Absolutely.
Right now. Hughes. Richland playing extremely patient so they can get this clock out some. Sanders finds Connor.
Yeah, he was looking to give that ball back to Hughes, and good defense there to not allow that to happen.
Connor crosses over, gives the ball to Sanders, and that is Jamison Hamlin trying to get the back tip so they could get a steal there, but he picks up a foul.
Yeah, that was not inherently a terrible foul because Sanders was driving to that basket, and he's really good at that little floater.
Right, not only that, Richland has been holding the ball some.
Right, so that gives you their fourth foul, so Richland will go to the free throw line here. In a moment, I think we've got a timeout by Coach Jerry Powell calls that Coach Matt Klein wants it. It looks like it's a full one as well.
That's a full one, so we'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back here on Aycorp Sports as the number 4 seeded Richland Rebels take on the number 8 seeded Advanced Hornets here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. Right now it is a 4-point game as Richland leads, and not too much offense as in a lot of missed layups here for the Advanced Hornets.
Yeah, absolutely right. Neither team shooting it very well. The Rebels 19 of 43, the Advent 17 of 43. Richland has shot a little better from the free throw line, 7 of 13, just a little over 50%. 3 of 12, 25% for Advance. So if you make 4 of those, that still would only put you at 7 of 12, which is not fantastic, and you'd be tied.
Right, you make 5, you're up in this game, and that's not even necessarily a hard thing to do.
Absolutely. Back to a zone, it looks like, for Richland, or for Advance, I mean.
Gary Tilley, I would say that's an ill-advised 3.
I would agree with that. I don't think Coach Klein's very excited about that. Tilley's a good shooter, but with a 4-point lead and a minute and a half left in the game, didn't need it.
Swinford finds Brody Rogers. He jabs. Swinford now with it. Brody Rogers trying to create some offense here. He goes inside. He gets blocked by Williams. And he is fouled by Tucker Hughes. Tucker Hughes cannot believe it as he picks up his 3rd.
Yeah, he didn't think he got him from behind. I think he's asking about that, but they got the look they wanted down the lane there with Brody Rogers. Just couldn't make the layup.
Is this is Brody Rogers' first trip to the line?
I believe that is right. 3rd foul, by the way, on Tucker Hughes.
Brody Rogers hits that first, he would have went to the line and maybe would have been a different situation as he hits both. Now a 2-point game here in this 4th as Hughes taking it coast to coast. He gets cut off from that lane. Now Richland going to hold the ball some.
Yeah, you don't want to foul Sanders particularly as he's a good free throw shooter. I would probably want Connor or Williams if I had a choice. Tucker Hughes to the basket and good. Wow, that was nice, Lamar. Sorry about that. Stole your thunder a little bit there,
fine.
Man.
I mean, he got across that lane there, had to maneuver his body some, a nice little bank shot for Tucker Hughes. Now Hamlin. Now Hunter Rogers with that cut, layup. Now a 2-point game.
Really nice backdoor cut right there.
Right, and nice. And now, this is a full. We're going to stay here still. Now, if Advance can, they're going to have to foul, of course, with it only being not too long here in this game.
Yes, absolutely. They're going to have to. They've committed 4 fouls, so they would send the Rebels to the line. Richland only 7 of 13 from the line, so they make 1 of 2. You still have a 1-possession game, so they're going to foul fairly quickly. You're exactly right.
They have to trap though. see if they could create a turnover. But I really like that. If they would have had more of that screen setting, more of that cutting, this could have been a different game.
That was the best look I think we've seen all night of them getting to the basket with that backdoor cut. I absolutely agree with that.
But now it just depends on which Rebel gets the ball to shoot these free throws. Now with 6 seconds, 5 seconds here on this clock, we will see how these last few seconds of this game unfolds.
Yeah, 24.8, so they'll have to, if they don't get a steal, they'll have to foul fairly quickly. There would have been the place to have fouled right there, I think, if you could have got to Eric Williams probably.
They press break pretty easily, and now Brody Rogers picks up that foul.
And unfortunately, you're sending Gary Tilley, who has shot free throws well for them tonight, to the line.
Not a really bad attempt at the ball for Brody Rogers.
Yes,
either.
You're right. Still plenty of time, 20.1 seconds left. Even if he makes them both, it's only a 2-possession game. But
Tilley hits that one, increases it to a 3-point game here for the Richland Rebels.
So if he makes this one, like I said, it's a 2-possession game, and then you don't have to have a 3 if you can come down and get a quick 2.
Tilley, his second is good as well. An advance. Hamlin finds Swinford. Swinford fakes that handoff, finds Hunter Rogers.
Got to have a quick basket. They're not getting it here with 11 seconds to go. There, Hamlin gets down the lane.
And they miss the layup. And that will be, oh my goodness, no, a steal. And they missed that one as well.
Wow.
And that will be it here for this consolation semifinal game. Richland 52, Advance 48. Jim, if you don't mind, could you read me a few stats and tell us the story of this game?
I will tell you the story of this game, and that last 5 seconds was the story of the game, in that Advance just really struggled making layups tonight. You know, that wasn't just a microcosm of the game in the last 5 seconds or so. Richland was led in scoring by Tucker Hughes tonight with 18 points on 9 of 13 shooting, 7 for Gary Tilley. He was 7 of 8 from the free throw line, 7 for Hunter Sanders, 7 for Hayden Connor, 5 for Jacob Wally, and 8 for Eric Williams. They shot 44% from the floor, 42% from the three-point line, 60% from the free throw line. For the Advance Hornets, they were led by Brody Rogers with 19 and Jamison Hamlin with 12. They shot 39%, but only 34% inside the arc, 50% outside the arc, and only 5 of 14 from the free throw line at 35%. That really was the difference in the game. Hunter Rogers with 8, Bryson Winchester with 3, 6 for Morgan Swinford, and just Lamar just not being able to finish at the rim and not being able to make a free throw.
Right, again, Richland 52, Advance 48. Don't change that channel. Don't turn off that stream. We have one more game here for you. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette Ponder & Waltz.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
welcome back to the Bearcat Event Center for our second and final consolation semifinal game of the 2024-25 Stoddard County Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our final game of the evening pits the number 7 seeded Bell City Cubs against the 6 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats. Back alongside my broadcast partner Jim Riker, I am Lamar Benford.
This final matchup of the evening has the potential to be a really pretty good game. These two teams each took a loss in the first round just last night. It would be interesting to see which team really bounces back best after that kind of defeat. The Bell City Cubs went down to the Woodland Cardinals by a score of 82-56. Nothing to be ashamed of, certainly, since everybody in the area has pretty much gone down to Woodland this year, while the Bloomfield Wildcats lost to the Burning Mules by a score of 60-42. In round one against the Mules, the Wildcats were led, as they are in most games, by Caleb Upchurch with 22 points and 7 boards. In their first round loss, the Cubs were led by Logan Pikey, Carol Richardson, and Juan Hernandez, all in double figures against the Cardinals. And Lamar, I think a couple keys for Bloomfield tonight. Somebody besides just Caleb Upchurch needs to score, and they're going to figure out how to control Carol Richardson inside the paint.
Right, I believe Caleb Upchurch, in the BCT scored a good amount of points against Marlin. It was I believe the score was 40-35, and he scored 32 of those points.
Right, yeah, he is their number one scorer, no question, and he can get the job done. It's just a matter of, to win, you've got to have that secondary scorer a little bit. And we know Coach We know that Coach Sindel will slow it down. That's their thing. Slow down, play great defense. They are a little challenged offensively, Bloomfield is, but they, play really great defense. Like I said, slow it down. I'm sure Bell City would like to get it up and down the court a little bit, get Hernandez involved in the game, and then get the ball inside to Cale Richardson.
Right.
So we are going to be getting ready here for this one, and the winner of this will play tomorrow afternoon at 4:30 against the Richland Rebels in the consolation semifinal. And then we'll also have for you tomorrow the two championship semifinals, the Dexter Bearcats and the Puxico Indians. Puxico is the number 1 seed. That'll be at 7, and then at 8:30, that'll be at 6, and at 7:30 then it will be the Woodland Cardinals and the Burning Mules. So today Bloomfield will be in their road dark uniforms with the purple numbers. I was informed they were purple numbers, not black with white around it. So that's the way we'll start off. And it will be starting like this for the Bloomfield Wildcats. It'll be number 3, a 5'9" junior, Lane Gregory. A 6'1" senior, number 4, as we mentioned, the leading scorer, Caleb Upchurch. 5'6" guard, number 11, and a junior, Arthur Goodwin. A 6'1" senior, number 14, Law Grasser, and a 5'7" guard, number senior, Cole Hartline. They are coached by Ben Sindel, assisted by Brody Moore. For the Bell City Cubs, as they came in as the number 7 seed, Bluefield was the number 6 seed. The Bell City will start like this: a 5'9" junior, number 1, Juan Hernandez; a 6'2" junior, number 3, Logan Pikey; a 6-foot junior, number 21, Jacob Asher; a 6'2" junior, number 23, Cale Richardson; and a 5'11" senior, number 35, Baylor Eftink. They are coached by Luke Bixler, assisted by Peyton Maddox. They, of course, are they were the champions of the Oran Invitational Tournament that we had here on Aycorp Sports, and lots of juniors. So there's a lot of good to look forward to next year at Bell City, I think, Lamar.
Right, as all their players are coming back, so they still got a lot of basketball left to play.
We are just about set to go here as Coach Bixler gives his last-minute instructions. It will be Caleb Upchurch, the jump center, against Cale Richardson. And we are set to go here in this second semifinal contest. Jay Piles will do the honors of tossing it up to get us started, and the tip comes down to the Wildcats, and that goes to Grasser, who kicks it off to Gregory. Looks like a man-to-man for the Cubs to start off with. They kick it off left side to Gregory. Up top to Grasser, and they'll reset the offense. We said Bloomfield will play slow, like screen call there.
Right there.
Very patient with before they shoot.
I Not a lot of movement, though, for Bloomfield.
No, not so far. You're exactly right. Asher out here on Upchurch. He'll have the tough defensive assignment tonight.
Extremely patient.
It's been a tournament. They try to go back door, and good job by Asher there to cut that off. It's been a tournament of trying to really stop the stars of each team, and that's what Bell City's trying to do here with Upchurch. And then a tie-up by Hernandez out front, and it'll be a turnover and go back to Bell City.
You know, they were so patient. I didn't know what they were looking for, to be honest.
Yeah, and you said it there. There's not much movement in that. You've got to move a little bit, some cuts going on. So
some cuts, some pin downs, get some guys open, free some guys.
Matchup zone here for the Wildcats. Off to Asher. In the corner, three-pointer. F-Tink off the mark and no good. Rebound taken down by the Wildcats. Upchurch with it. Guarded by Asher. Good screen set on him, but then the nice double team. Good help by Richardson.
They paraded him as soon as he stepped foot in the three-point line there.
Gregory with the basketball. Gets it back. Now to Grasser. Grasser is capable of shooting the three. He's a left-hander. Hernandez up top. Guarding Upchurch. Guarding Gregory.
All right, they got.
Now Upchurch gets it.
Hartman was posting up there.
Well, we're 2.5 minutes in and only one shot so far.
Yeah, this is going to be a slow-paced half-court offense type of game.
Upchurch puts it on the floor, crossover, then kicks it in the corner. Grasser for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound, tipped out of bounds, off of the hands of Cole Hartline, and will go to the Cubs.
Right, Hartline tried to secure that rebound, could not fully get a hand on it, unfortunately.
Hernandez brings it up against the zone of Bloomfield. Richardson will take the three from the corner. Good. Cale Richardson, the junior, with a big three-pointer, and it's 3-0 the Cubs.
Right, that's his second shot of the game, knocking down that one in the corner.
Upchurch tries to drive, spin inside. Good help defense there by F-Tink, but then Hernandez, I believe, will get a foul on that. There will be 2 free throws coming from Upchurch. No, it's going to go on on Baylor F-Tink, his first, team foul number 1.
Right, good defense to cut off that drive. Him picking up that ball, and again, good defense doubling on that shot. They just swiped down and hit his wrist.
Upchurch makes the first one. And it's 3-2. Asher walks it up for the Cubs. Gets it back. Nice inside to Richardson, up and good. And when he gets it that down low, that close, right, Lamar, he's automatic.
Good see. That's his 5th point of the game. All of the Cubs points coming from him.
Upchurch with the basketball. Gregory out top with it. Hernandez on him.
No, I feel like he could have drove right there.
Out in the far corner is Upchurch, is Gregory. Now they give it to Upchurch. He'll put it on the floor, crossover, dribble in the lane, kicks it out. 3-pointer up by Gregory, no good. Rebound and a foul there on Law Grasser as the rebound came down to Logan Pikey.
That was a long shot again. Them taking their time to get into their offense and find shots. And that's the mark there.
Yeah, it's sort of got to drive you nuts if you're the defense to have to play that defense that long in a series.
Right. You get tired extremely quickly like that.
F-Tink jumper from 15, good.
Nice.
Baylor F-Tink with the basket.
Nice elbow shot from F-Tink. He lined it up and he knocked it down.
To Upchurch. 7-2, Bell City with the lead. We said the winner plays tomorrow against Richland. Three-pointer by Gresser, no good. Ahead, and Asher's going to be called for a carry.
Right, he got out on that fast break and would have been a potential bucket. Just put his hand under that ball when he dribbled.
Really trying to force Upchurch to go to the left side. Nice backdoor to Hartline, but just a little too hard and out of bounds.
Right. You're that close to the basket moving off ball. You got to be paying attention. You got to be ready for those type of passes.
Jacob Asher walks it up. 1-2-2 zone for the Wildcats. Right side, then to Asher. He thought about the three. He drives in the lane, then kicks it out. Wide open three. Good by Logan Pikey.
That right there is just good basketball. A nice, simple drive and kick, and then he knocked down that triple.
Quick timeout there by Coach Ben Sindel of the Bloomfield Wildcats as the Bell City Cubs lead 10-2. And at some point, Bloomfield's going to have to, being down 8, they're going to have to speed the game up a little bit, Lamar, I think.
Right, because they're, dribble, pass. It's a lot. It's not a lot going on offensively. Not a lot of movement. It's just a lot of watching, a lot of standing. And they're trying to find guys, but you're not creating anything for anybody.
Yeah, there's not. You said it early on. You picked up on it early on. You're exactly right. Not a lot of cutters. Not a lot of stuff. I know the offense goes through Upchurch, but not a lot of cutters or anything, and not a lot of screens being set either right now. So,
right, and if you're trying to get the ball to Upchurch, set them a pick off the ball like that right there. Try to find other ways for him to score than just having the ball.
Now you're seeing a little more movement from him. Upchurch going to try to drive baseline, loses it out front though. Coach Bixler imploring his troops over there on the Bell City sideline. Grasser to Upchurch. Cross court, little jumper up and rims out, no good. Hernandez with the rebound. Kicks it off to Asher.
Wildcats could have used that one. Extremely open look. They could have used that shot there.
Pass steal on a bad pass taken away by the Wildcats. Gregory brings it down the floor. Grasser open for three. It's short, no good. Rebound by Eftink. And he'll walk it up for the Cubs. Gives it off to Pikey and then gets it back. Hernandez, nice fake there. Pikey with it. Cross court Hernandez. He'll take the three. Good. Juan Hernandez for three, and it's 13-2 Cubs.
Right, and I feel like not only is Bell City moving off the ball extremely well, but I feel like they're making the defense move a little bit more than the Wildcats are.
Long three ball up off the mark, no good. Eftink with another rebound for the Cubs. Ahead to Hernandez. Wow. Up and good. Bell City good at snowbirding, and they did a nice job of it right there to get that basket.
Nice outlet there. Then Juan Hernandez faking, staying poised with his footing and laying the ball up and in.
Gregory with it off to Upchurch. In the lane, up and no good by Blanco. And with 18 seconds to go, Asher walks it up. Imagine they'll try to play for one shot here if possible. Inside, well, when you get that though, you take it. And Richardson missed the shot, but he'll have 2 free throws.
Right, and here on the other end, I think that was like the first attempt other than Upchurch's jump shot that was fouled on. That was a layup for the Wildcats.
Yeah, you're right.
Everything has been a long three for them, I believe.
Free throw good. Subs come in here. Give it a little extra breather on the before the end of the quarter. Caden Curtis, Link Shear checks in, and as well as Blaine Scheibel for the Cubs. Free throw no good. Rebound 16-2. 2 seconds to go. A long three off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of one, and it has been all Bell City so far. They lead 16-2. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We are back at Dexter High School, the Bearcat Event Center. End of one quarter. Jim Riker and Lamar Benford with you, and it's 16-2 Bell City with the lead. And just a quick shout out to Blake Jarrell, who's watching at home. He's got the flu. He is a Bell City player, got the flu, which is going around like crazy. And we hope, Blake, you get to feeling better soon and can be back out here with your teammates. But they've done it. They've done you proud in the first quarter, haven't they, Lamar?
Right. It's been all Bell City that entire first quarter. Not a lot of offense coming from the Bloomfield Wildcats. A lot of ill-advised long threes. You know, that's been their go-to. They could get some shots inside. You know, that could help them within the duration of this game.
Gregory with the basketball. Kick it up top to Upchurch. He puts it on the floor. They cut him off. Oh, nice spin move, though. Up and good by Lane Upchurch. That's what he's so good at, getting in that lane with that little spin move.
Right, nice spin move, and then keeping his footing. And the mid-range shot, we call that the shooter's touch, bounced up and went back in.
Pass, saved, great save there until the basket, up and good.
Wow.
By Wyatt Golden, and the starters that are sitting on the bench right now will be back in the game very quickly for Bell City.
And Golden, that's the type of player that coaches love right there. Nice hustle, getting that steal, getting another, as I say that, but then saving it.
Upchurch shot up off the glass, no good though. Rebound by Gregory. Kicks it back out and a reset. Golden with it. Right side to Blanco. Ten-point lead for Bell City.
Right, and if Bloomfield can get more turnovers like that, get on the fast break, they can create some type of offense, you know. And then late in the fourth, then you can rely on your best players,
right,
like Upchurch.
Church screen set there, and then a nice give and go up, no good, but there'll be a foul there. Blanco will go to the line to shoot two. Excellent give and go by the Bloomfield Wildcats.
Right. Nice little screen set there. And as Blanco went up, he got fouled, so he'll shoot two.
Fouls on Blaine Scheibel, his first, team foul number one. Free throw up and good. So 5-0 run to start the quarter here for the Wildcats.
Almost a complete platoon substitution for Bell City right there.
Absolutely. Asher, Richardson, Hernandez, and F-Tink all back in. Both free throws good, so 6-0 run here, and it's 16-8. Hernandez across to F-Tink. Oh, great pass inside to Richardson. That's a dandy pass by Baylor F-Tink.
I mean, F-Tink, nice, simple, nice dish there. Defense wasn't expecting it at all.
Back out to Gregory. Screen set for him. Tries to drive down the lane, can't. Gives it to Golden. Golden drives in the lane. Little runner in the lane, up off the mark, no good. F-Tink with the rebound. Out to Asher, and he traveled. And that was really good defense there. I didn't pick up who it was exactly. I don't know if that was Gregory that created that.
I think that was Gregory.
Yeah, really nice job there of defense of creating that walk.
Right, if he didn't, there would have been a collision. So, I mean, good defense there from Gregory.
Upchurch with it. Baseline opens up for him. He goes up. He'll be fouled there by Dawson Lomas, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. And once again, that's what Upchurch is so good at, getting to the basket.
Right, and Loomis, I don't think there's not too much of a reason to foul right there. You have him cut off. That's a weird angle for that shot completely. I get that Upchurch he's good at the game of basketball, but you gotta be smarter with that foul right there.
He's got a second one. Up and good. Upchurch now with 6 of the 10 for Bloomfield, and it's 18-10. Bloomfield's extended that defense, giving Bell City a little bit of a problem. Hernandez dribbles out of it. Now he gets double teamed. He kicks it back out to Asher. Need to swing the ball here. F. Tink with a good catch. Back to Asher. Really hounded him. Oh, boy, they've missed Richardson inside. He was wide open. I mean, not Richardson, but Lomas inside. He was wide open. And a rebound by Bloomfield. It's loose on the floor, still loose. Taken away by the Wildcats. In the corner. Golden, nice head fake. Goes to the basket. Gets it blocked by Lomas. And Hernandez comes away with it.
Loomis, a bigger player on the court, got up for that block. Now Bell City with it.
Asher tries to get it inside. Too much, though. Another turnover for Bell City. They're struggling with the defensive pressure of the Wildcats. Shot up, no good. Rebound by F. Tink, and he says, let's slow this down just a second.
Right, every pass that has been in the air for Bell City, Bloomfield has gotten a hand on it, except for that one in the outlet pass earlier.
Richardson breaks through the defense, misses the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Blanco. After a 16-2 start by Bell City, Bloomfield has cut it down 18-10 now.
Right. Bloomfield only scoring 1 bucket. Bell City only scoring 1 bucket this quarter.
Three-pointer up and good by Lane Gregory, and it's 18-13.
Well, much needed shot for the Bloomfield Wildcats. As he found Gregory, he lined up that triple and he laced it.
Off to Hernandez. He drives to the basket. He's going to be fouled on a blocking foul. Don't know if it's going to be shots or out of bounds. And it will be shots, I believe.
Okay.
So Juan Hernandez will shoot 2 free throws. Bell City right now only 1 of 2 from the free throw line. First one up and good. Wholesale substitution, or 2 substitutions actually for Bloomfield. Hartline checks back in. I believe maybe Colton Moore is in. He's a sophomore. And does his free throw just a little short, no good. Taken down by Hartline. Cross court. Nice step back 3. Gregory, no good. Hartline with the rebound. He'll put it up. It's going to be short, no good. Off of F. Tink and out of bounds, or go back to Bloomfield.
If I'm F. Tink, I'm furious. I think that was out on the other guy.
Upchurch, no good. Rebound by Richardson. Out to F. Tink, who kicks it off to Asher.
Hartline, I think that would have been out on him.
Inside to Richardson. Good spin move. Missed the shot, though. No good. Rebound by Golden. He kicks it back out to Gregory, and Bloomfield will slow it down.
Richardson's probably mad at that one.
Yes. Yeah, that's one he typically will make. Oh, and Hartline didn't cut that time. And actually, Upchurch did have the baseline if he wanted to take it that time, but chose not to, and it's a turnover.
Right, and Upchurch expecting the slip there off of that screen. But his man staying solid and picked up that turnover there.
Bell City's got to move the ball a little quicker here. That was a little better.
Right, because Bloomfield, they do have hands, good hands for the most part.
They do. Three-pointer, Hernandez, top of the circle, good. Juan Hernandez. He's got 9 now for the Cubs, and it's 22-13.
Hernandez with a few threes of his own in this game.
A little travel, just a little extra step there by Lane Gregory.
Gregory.
Long Gresser back in.
Moving that pivot foot some, picked up a turnover there.
Down the baseline, Pikey loses it out of bounds, will go back to Bloomfield. Bell City really is getting their ball in that corner where they get double teamed in that trap and struggling with that. They've got to move it quicker to the opposite side. They got to skip it around quicker to the opposite side.
Right, but every pass that's been in the air for so long, Bloomfield has gotten a hand on it.
True. Off to Gregory. Asks for the screen, drives down the baseline against Hernandez, and then goes all the way through to Upchurch. Upchurch, a little runner in the lane, off the mark, no good. Rebound, F-Tink again. He's been a beast on the board at only 5'11".
Right. And that was a nice floater from Upchurch, but I feel like Razor was open. They're on that wing as a Bell City turnover commences.
Blaine Scheibel checks back in after the turnover by Bell City. Their lead's back up to 9, 22-13. And Wyatt Golden with it up top. Sophomores played a number of minutes here for Bloomfield tonight. To Upchurch, guarded by Asher. Three-pointer up, no good. Probably, maybe not what Coach Ben Sindel wanted right there.
Yeah, when they're being patient, and the only thing that seems to be open are those long threes. So, I mean,
Hernandez jump stopped and then frustration foul after he missed the shot.
Right, if you work out the offense a little bit more, they can find better shots, but the ones that seem to be open are these long, ill-advised threes.
Link Shear checks in for Juan Hernandez with 32 seconds to go here in the quarter. Upchurch with the basketball. They want it in his hands, try to get a shot off here. They're forcing him to go left, or trying to. He goes right, then he goes left, loses it, but a foul will be called, and that will be I believe the fourth team foul on Bell City, yeah, and that went on Jacob Asher. Be out of bounds to the Wildcats. To Gregory. Trying to get it to Upchurch, and they do. Long three, good at the buzzer by Lane Gregory. And he cuts it to a 6-point game. We're at halftime. It's Bell City 22, Bloomfield 16. We'll take about a 7-minute break, be back with the first half stats and the second half action of this semifinal in the consolation bracket in the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome to First State Community Bank, where the community is at the heart of everything we do. At FSCB, we're your trusted neighbors, committed to strengthening the connections that make our town thrive. You get more face time with our dedicated team to understand your unique needs and help guide you to financial success. We also provide the latest technology, so you can enjoy the convenience without compromising the personalized touch. Experience our hometown advantage with modern conveniences. Visit us at fscb.com.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
From Portageville to Bloomfield, Empire Cleaning Company, LLC has you covered. We provide top-notch residential and commercial cleaning services with licensed and insured professionals. Let us keep your space spotless. Contact Empire Cleaning Company today. At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center. This is the 100th anniversary. You're seeing the jerseys there for the 100th anniversary of the Stoddard County Activities Association tournament. First winner of this tournament was Essex. You just saw their jersey go past there. They were the first winner of this tournament. I believe they won the first championship 21-10, if I remember. So a little different. No, that's not a football score. That is a basketball score. So we've got this is our some halftime stats here. We'll take a quick look and see what's going on. Jim Riker and Lamar Benford with you. Bloomfield, 8 points for Caleb Upchurch, 6 for Lane Gregory, 2 for Andrew Blanco for their 16 points. They're shooting 19% from the field, 21 shots, 2 of 11 from inside the arc, 2 of 10 from outside the arc, 6 of 6 from the free throw line. So the free throws have kept them in the ballgame pretty much, it sounds like. And for Bell City, they are led with 9. Juan Hernandez with 9, Logan Pikey with 3, Cale Richardson with 7, 1 for Dawson Loomis, 2 for Baylor F-Tink. But F-Tink has played really good defense, had a couple assists, 3 rebounds, 57% for Bell City. Only 14 shots, though, for Bell City. 4 of 8 from 2-point, 4 of 6 from 3-point. And 2 of 4 from the free throw line. So neither team really shooting the ball a whole lot, but that's sort of the pace, Lamar, that Bloomfield brings to the game, isn't it?
Right. You know, Bloomfield, they've been playing extremely slow this entire game, but they've hit a few threes to keep them in this game, hitting some free throws, and they've created a lot of turnovers from Bell City as they're making Bell City play extremely slow as well.
So 22-16, the winner of this one will play the Richland Rebels tomorrow at 4:30, which we'll have, of course, for you here on Aycorp. Bell City with the basketball, Hernandez with it, cross to Asher, and then Pikey into Richardson to Hernandez. Pikey will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Hartline. And it goes to Gregory, and he'll walk it up the floor for the Wildcats.
Now that didn't result in a bucket, but that's pretty good. It's pretty good offense from Bell City, making the defense move a lot more.
Yeah, I thought that passer was crisp, and the passing was more crisp than it was in the first half, didn't you?
That's for sure. Not a lot of airtime for those passes.
Yeah. Bloomfield with the basketball. Gregory with it out front to Upchurch. He puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Hartline. They'll reset the offense. Up top to Gooden.
You see, they got their guys to start moving in the beginning of the possession, and then they got a little complacent. They're back doing it now.
Hartline at the high post, blocked by Richardson, out of bounds. Will stay with Bloomfield. Good job of Richardson staying straight up there and getting the block.
I mean, Richardson, just a bigger body. That's like twice guys have tried to bump into him, and he's just absorbing everything that they're doing, not budging at all.
Inside up, no good. Rebound taken down by Hernandez. Yeah, I think the other night, James Hodges and those guys were talking about he's got a linebacker's build, sort of. Richardson inside, he's going to be called. Unfortunately, that linebacker's build is going to pick up a charge, even though I don't think they agree with that. But it doesn't matter. It's the first one on Richardson.
Right, Richardson still arguing the call after the spin, but guess he put that shoulder into him, and kudos to Bloomfield for creating that charge there.
Upchurch with the basketball to Gregory. Inside Hartline, back out to Upchurch. He'll take the jumper. It's good. A 3 for Upchurch, and it's a 3-point game, 22-19.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Much needed 3 for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Pass and a pass back, and then Hartline knocking down that triple.
And Upchurch with the steal. Chance to cut it to 1. To the basket, no good. But they come away with it.
Hartline was just standing for that fast break.
Rebound up, no good. Rebound this time by Richardson.
That's 2 missed layups from Bloomfield early on in this quarter.
Hernandez with the nice catch and the finish. He's got a nice little floater on that jump shot.
Right, I mean, he had to make that one high arcing, as I feel like his defender could have blocked that one, but a nice little floater for Juan Hernandez.
24-19. Hernandez guards Gregory out front. And they give it off to Gooden. To Upchurch, down the lane, kicks it out for a 3 from Grasser, off the mark, no good. Rebound, F-Tink ahead, and then a great defensive play there by Grasser to get the steal on the long pass.
And while it didn't result in the bucket, Upchurch getting downhill and finding his man in the corner, you know, that's what they need more of.
Upchurch, nice move. Misses the shot, however. Couple bodies down the floor on that end down there.
It's now 3 missed bunnies for Bloomfield.
Richardson loses it, saves it, and it's going to be out of bounds, though. He just lost it off his hands and it had to throw it out of bounds.
Right, good effort from him. Just threw it the other way out of bounds.
Dawson Loomis going to check in. We're going to have a timeout by the Wildcats, I think. The 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Baylor F-Tink comes out of the ballgame. I think he hit his head down on the end of the floor down there in that collision a while ago.
On that, trying to create that charge, right?
Yeah, he's on the bench with his head in his hands right now, and that's why we've got Dawson Lomas that is coming to the ballgame. 24-19, and you know Bloomfield just hangs around, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Right, as I was saying, when Upchurch created that driving kick, if he could get more of his guys open, as we were saying early on, that Upchurch has he needs some help. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
So if he can get his guys going and get them hitting shots, you know, they could win this game.
Yeah, because the defense absolutely collapses around Upchurch every time he takes it into the lane. There's no doubt. You're exactly right. So there's some openings that have some possibilities there. And then a steal by Hernandez, just throwing it really right to him as he got into the lane. He goes up for the layup and good. I was impressed with the Hernandez kid at the Oren tournament. I'm still impressed with him. I think he plays very, very well.
I'd say he's extremely solid right now, playing some good defense, and his offensive game is pretty good as well.
Only 5'9", not a real big kid, but Gregory kicks it out to Gooden, then to Upchurch. Gregory will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, loose, comes to Upchurch, goes up, just about went in on a tip there, and then we'll have a foul after the deal. I mean, that was one that we would have seen a couple of times probably on replay.
Right, as he was trying to feed Hartland inside for that layup, but that ball almost went in there.
Foul went on Hartline, his first, and the first team foul on the Wildcats here in the third quarter.
We've had a few sequences like that regarding turnovers in this game.
Pikey with a nice head fake. Kicks it across to Lomas. Up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. Good pass by Pikey and a good finish by Dawson Lomas.
Pikey getting his defender off of him, getting past him, and then a nice pass to number 34, Dawson Loomis. Being strong, took that contact and hit that layup. He'll shoot one.
Link Shear checks in for Cale Richardson. And for Bloomfield, they had Wyatt Golden, the sophomore, and Andrew Blanco, the junior, check in. Free throw, good. 29-19, all of a sudden a 10-point lead for Bell City.
Not too much Upchurch here in this quarter for Bloomfield.
Grasser for 3, air ball, no good. But Bloomfield comes away with it. Now Gregory for 3, no good. Long rebound. Shear gets it ahead to Pikey. He goes up strong. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Knew he was going to draw the contact and shot it along, but got the free throws.
Bloomfield getting a little 3 happy as they need to get in the paint a little bit more. You know, a lot of their points came from the free throw line, and those threes that they were making came off of driving kicks. You know, you can't just be shooting ill-advised threes right now if you want to win this game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. 3 of 14 from the three-point line right now, so that is not what they want to do. You're exactly right. Colton Moore, 5'11", sophomore, checks in for the Wildcats. Logan Pikey to shoot the second free throw. It's up, and it is good. Gregory brings it up for the Wildcats. Picked up there by Hernandez. I like to see these teams playing man-to-man defense.
And they're not fouling a lot either, which is they're playing very solid defense on both sides.
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right on that. There was a good kick out and 3-ball no good. Upchurch with a nice rebound. He goes up and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
See, that 3 from Lane Gregory, that's the type of 3 that you live with. You created that from your offense, you know. You didn't just
come down and jack it up,
right,
basically.
shoot a long, ill-advised 3, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Because the defense, they're going to let you shoot those long ones.
Upchurch's free throw rims out.
But, you know, a 3 where the guy is wide open, no defense wants that.
Second one, good. 30-20 now. Upchurch with 12. Shear kicks it across to Pikey. Inside, good pass. Lomas gets fouled. Boy, that was a nice interior pass over there from Pikey, and Lomas will shoot 2 free throws.
And Bloomfield rotated pretty well there. It's just that Loomis had his man sealed. That would have probably would have been an easy layup for him. So number 2 Blanco with that foul.
Lomas misses the first one. He has a second one here. Richardson back in the game. Asher back in, or F-Tink back in the game. Missed both free throws. Upchurch off to Gregory. Sort of a slow weave out front for the Wildcats.
Right, a lot of handoffs right now.
To Upchurch behind the 3-point line. He's made 1 3 tonight. Kicks it off. Run down. And then a 3-pointer up and off the mark. No good. Upchurch, nice strong rebound. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2. Good offensive board by Caleb Upchurch.
That was a grown man rebound.
That was. You are exactly right. He snatched that one out of the air. Third foul on Jacob Asher.
Bloomfield trying to get that man going right there, number 4 Upchurch, but they've been cutting him off. They've been double teaming him, and he's been having to dish to his teammates, and his teammates have not been knocking down any shots for him right now.
Tribal checks in. Pikey checks in for Bell City. As you saw, Upchurch made the first one. And the second one rolls in. So we've got back to an 8-point game, 30-22 with 1:45 to go here in the third quarter. And a turnover. Gregory comes away with it for Bloomfield, and then off of Hernandez and off of the hands of Upchurch and out of bounds.
Now, I don't know how likely that pass would have gotten through, but I feel like Arthur Goodwin was down the court and open for a layup.
F-Tink. And just a turnover right back, and Upchurch are going to take it to the basket. He goes up. No good. Good defense by Hernandez just to sort of force the issue a little bit. F-Tink off of Hernandez. And a timeout by Coach Luke Bixler of the Bell City Cubs. 30-second timeout, I believe, so we're going to keep it right here. So what does Bloomfield got to do here to try to get back to, they've not been able to get below this 8 points sort of. What do they got to do to make that happen?
Well, number one, they've been doing well at creating turnovers, but for the most part, they're not hitting their layups. And when they're not getting the layups inside from the fast break, they're shooting ill-advised threes. They got to work out their offense a little bit more, but instead of this slow down pace, they got to speed it up some. That's all I would say.
30-22, Bell City with the lead. 1:17 to go here in the third quarter of this consolation bracket semifinal. Eftink with it. Back across to Scheibel. He'll take the jumper. It's long, no good. Rebound, Gregory. I feel like Richardson has not seen the ball inside very much in the last few times down the floor for Bell City.
That's a great call. I didn't even think about that. But, yeah, he was the catalyst for their offense in the first half. Hasn't seen too many touches.
Upchurch will take the three, and I think you better be in his face probably because he's a good shooter, and it's 30-25.
Right, he hesitated. He didn't know why he was that open on that shot.
Eftink to Scheibel.
I'd say.
Inside to Pikey. He goes up. It's short, no good. Richardson puts it back up and in, works hard for the rebound and gets the offensive board.
Say Pikey was down there for a long time before that pass. And then Richardson gathered the ball off his miss and hit another layup.
Upchurch, nice dish off to Hartline and then blocked out of bounds by Hernandez.
Other than that block, I feel like it's been six missed layups for the Wildcats, and those layups weren't particularly contested a lot from the Bell City Cubs.
Up top to Golden. In the corner, three-pointer up and air ball, no good. Eftink runs it down to Hernandez with 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Pikey with the catch, inside, up and no good. Eftink with the putback, and it will count. Wow. Great putback by Baylor Eftink, and he gives the Bell City Cubs a 9-point lead, 34-25 at the end of three. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We are back at the Bearcat Event Center, 34-25. And watch this replay on this last play here by Baylor Eftink. A great tip, great call by the official, by the way, and a great tip by Baylor Eftink to get the putback. And that's just a kid. I love watching a kid like that. He's not the most athletic kid on the court by any matter of means, but he gets a big rebound, Lamar. Right. He gets a putback like that. He just does the little things.
Right. He's gotten a lot of rebounds, a lot of significant rebounds here in this game. Baylor Eftink, a nice passes, nice assists, nice points. He's done everything for them this entire night.
I really like a kid like that. So they have a 9-point lead, 34-25. That's Bell City. Upchurch with the basketball. Kicks it off to Golden. Hartline with it at the free throw line. Three-pointer by Gregory just rims out, no good. It's loose on the floor. Be a jump ball, I think. And it will go to the Bell City Cubs.
It's like Loomis might have got hit in the nose.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. His eyes are watering a little bit down here. Eftink with the catch. Pikey thought about the three, doesn't take it. Eftink, great catch, and then there'll be a foul on, that will go on Arthur Gooden.
You know, I'm not particularly mad at that foul because a lot of those passes in there, they've gotten good hands on.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think you're right. Asher back in the game for the Cubs. Out to Asher. He drives down the lane, little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound by Lomas, no good. Tipped out, saved by Bloomfield. And then we've got a foul, and that's going to go on, I think, Richardson. That'll be his second. And team foul number one.
If I'm Loomis, I'm pretty mad. Not because I missed that layup. I believe he got hit on the arm on that layup right there.
Yeah. Gregory with it for Bloomfield. They've got to find a way to get some points on the board here as they trail by 9 with 7 minutes to go. Upchurch down the lane, kicks it off. Golden, nice head fake, goes up inside and good. I like that little sophomore there, Wyatt Golden.
Right, he got past his defender, and the bigger body doesn't matter. Absorbed the contact and laid the ball up and in.
F-Tink for three, rims out, no good. Hernandez with the rebound, goes back up, it's no good, but he'll shoot two as he was fouled as he went up.
Hernandez, other than F-Tink, I feel like he's been everywhere as well in this game.
He has 13.6 rebounds for him, 8 rebounds for F-Tink, and two of the smaller guys, 5'9" and 5'11". Free throw good by Juan Hernandez. He's got a second one. Up and also good. Back to a 9-point lead. To Upchurch.
Yeah, I don't think Upchurch is very fond of his left side.
I think you're exactly right.
Because good shot from
Golden there again.
Golden, but yeah. I feel like that left lane was very open right there.
They have really forced him to try to go that away. Asher loses it, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Bixler. Good job of getting that timeout with not turning the ball over. And they will take the 30-second timeout. But that's a great point you've made. I think Upchurch likes to go right, and if you watch Jacob Asher, he is trying to turn him to the left every time, you know.
Right, and I mean, just take what the defense is giving you.
Right.
If you don't feel confident in shooting with your left hand, you can get in there, nice little dribble pull up because that shot is open. But I was looking and he went to that left side. That lane was open. He went directly to his right.
Yes, you're exactly right. 6-point game, 36-30. Bell City with the basketball and the lead. 6:08 to go in this game. Good hands out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Caleb Upchurch.
All right, Bloomfield's going to have to apply some pressure here.
Hernandez with it. F-Tink into Richardson, up and no good. Taken down by Golden.
Great defense from Bloomfield there. A lot of those shots from Richardson have been fouls called on him, but they stayed solid that time.
Upchurch, nice fake, drives into the lane, spin move, up and good. Caleb Richardson doing what he does, and it's 36-32.
I mean, Upchurch got deep into the lane there. Didn't seem like there was much room for a spin. He found it and laid the ball up and in.
F-Tink with it. You got it right there. That's where the ball's got to go. You're exactly right, Richardson. He was begging for it as he was open a couple different times, and he gets the basket.
I see why,
Right. That big body he can seal off. Upchurch with the basketball. That's where they've got to go with it if you're Bloomfield. Golden for three. Good! The sophomore with another one.
Right, and that's what they needed all game. A lot of those threes have been open for Bloomfield, and finally somebody hitting them. Golden back-to-back threes for him.
38-35. Asher, may have got by the push-off there. Hernandez to Asher. Back out to Hernandez. There's Richardson at the free throw line to F-Tink. And he says, let's just calm down a little bit here. Hernandez in the lane. Oh, good defense by Gooden there, and then to Upchurch. He's down the floor, goes up, and no good, missed the shot.
That's a layup that you really need if you're Bloomfield.
Absolutely. Got to have that one. Asher with it, and he's going to be fouled there by Golden.
I mean, this Gooden kid, that's another hustle play for him. He's had a few of those in this game.
Foul was on Wyatt Golden, his first, the third team foul, and a timeout by Coach Ben Sindel, a full timeout. So we're going to take a break. The Bell City Cubs lead by 3, 38-35. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
We were back at the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School with a 38-35 game right now. Bell City with a 3-point lead as we are late in the fourth quarter. Jim Riker and Lamar Benford with you. And Lamar, like you mentioned it a while ago, Bloomfield just missed a layup down there a while ago, and it was one they really, really could have used.
Right up, Bloomfield, they've missed a lot of layups here, particularly in this second half. But, a bright spot for them has been Golden. Golden has hit 2 threes that's really kept them in this game. You feel like Bloomfield would be out of it, but, all the missed shots, but they've stayed in this game all throughout.
Yeah, they're 11 of 45 shooting the basketball, yet it's a 3-point game. It's a typical sort of Bloomfield game right here, the way they want to play it. Pikey cross court to Asher, then out to Hernandez. Back to Asher. Inside. And F-Tink will bring it back out, gets double teamed there. He's got to go someplace with it, and then it's a steal by Golden. Spin move, jump shot up short, no good. Rebound by Pikey, and he's going to be fouled. That'll be the 4th team foul on Bloomfield.
That's the thing about that spin move. He spun right into the
defense. Right. Yeah, you got to spin away from it, not into it. You're exactly right. That was the second foul on Upchurch.
But again, Bloomfield is pretty good at creating turnovers right now. They're just not capitalizing off of them.
Inside to Richardson. Up and no good, but he'll shoot 2. See, he was fouled. That's the 5th team foul, so Bell City will shoot free throws the rest of the game. The one thing that Bell City, at least when we saw them back early in the year up at Oran, they had a little trouble finishing games, so we'll see how that plays out tonight. Free throw a little short by Richardson.
In the first half, there was a lot of possessions for Richardson. I feel like if Richardson would have had more possessions in the second half, I feel like they may have blew this game out of the water. So.
Yep, I agree. I think you got to run he needs to get a touch pretty much every time down the floor if possible. 4-point lead, 39-35. Upchurch with it. Loses off his foot. It's saved. He gets it right back. Goes up, misses the bunny inside. Bloomfield comes away with the dough. Hartline across. Out to Golden for 3. Good! The sophomore is killing it, and it's 39-38.
Wow, what a sequence. A play that looked like it would have been an Upchurch turnover, and then missing the shot as he gets a steal.
Ahead to Golden. He goes up for the layup, and it's blocked by Asher out of bounds.
My goodness. Good block from Asher on that, but I feel like the momentum has changed some in this game right now.
Absolutely. The momentum is all with Bloomfield right now, I think. Inbounds. Spin move Upchurch, and the Bloomfield Wildcats have their first lead, I believe, of the night, 40-39.
Incredible rally.
It was 16-2 right at the end of the first quarter.
They've been down all game, and what felt like would have been a blowout, they've come back and have a lead as we speak.
Pikey for 3, good. Logan Pikey gets the lead back for Bell City.
Right, that spin move to open up, and I spoke too soon. Right as Bloomfield had the lead, Pikey knocked down that long triple.
Upchurch, good. Drive into the lane. Loses it out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Bloomfield Wildcats.
They say that it was tipped. They're going to
try to dry the floor off a little bit, I believe. A little sweat there from Baylor F-Team because he went down. 2:06 to go in the ballgame, 2-point game. The winner takes on Richland tomorrow at 4:30 in the Consolation Championship here at the Stoddard County Activities Association Tournament. Bell City in the bonus. Also, the possession arrow favors them. Out to Upchurch, to Golden. He's feeling it right now. Jump shot. Crawls, just misses, no good. Richardson with the rebound.
That's not a bad look at all from Golden.
It was not. Asher with the basketball. Off to Pikey. Into Richardson. He goes up and good. Use that big body to get the in, seal them off. 4-point lead.
Richardson has carried them all throughout this fourth quarter, as he didn't get many touches in the third, but right now he's keeping them through and through.
Gregory with it. Gets it back. I think I'd like to have Golden touch the ball a little bit here from the way the way he shot it.
Have Upchurch create forward, give Golden the ball.
Right. Upchurch drives inside, goes up. It is short, no good. Puts it back up, no good. Tipped out of bounds, will stay with the Wildcats.
And Upchurch is beating himself up, as I feel like that's like his fourth missed layup in this quarter in like the past 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's a little frustrated, I believe. You're exactly right. Coach Bixler of Bell City is going to take a timeout to talk about some defensive strategy. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the finale on Aycorp Sports. Back at the Bearcat Event Center, 44-40. Bell City with the lead over Bloomfield. Bell City on a 5-0 run here as the Wildcats had taken a 40-39 lead.
Right.
And go ahead, no, go.
I was about to say, right as they've been down all game and they rallied to get the lead, but right when they had it, they blinked and the Bell City Cubs are back up.
Yeah, Pikey with a big three-pointer and then a two-pointer inside by Kel Richardson. And now Bloomfield with the basketball.
They can give Golden a shot, or they can hit some of their bunnies. They can win this game.
Hart line to Gregory. 1:07 to go in the ballgame. Upchurch with the basketball. He gets double teamed to Gregory for three. Off the mark and no good. Rebound saved to Upchurch. Pikey with a big steal for Bell City and kicks it off to Asher. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Right, the one time that Upchurch didn't shoot it for that layup, he's probably in his head a little because he's missed a few.
Right.
And because of that, it resulted in a Bloomfield turnover.
Jacob Asher to shoot 2 free throws here. Has not scored tonight so far. Free throw is off the mark and no good. 7 of 14 now for Bell City from the free throw line. 48.4 seconds to go. Either way, it's a 2-possession game, and he makes the second, 45-40. Now Bloomfield will have to look for a 3 at some point probably, but doesn't have to be right now. Gregory for 3, rims out, no good.
That's unfortunate.
Rebound, F-Tink. And he's going to be fouled, and that'll be 2 free throws. Foul will go on Wyatt Golden. And Baylor F-Tink will shoot 2. Chance to make this a 3-possession game if he knocks them both down.
If I'm Coach Bixler, a team that is shooting 13 of 54 still in this game,
you've got to shake your head a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, that's not a good percentage whatsoever. But for them to still be in this game and even have the lead at some point, while not being particularly efficient at all, you got to be frowned upon just a little bit.
Yeah, 21 more shots. Grasser for 3, off the mark, no good, and that's going to be a push-off underneath on the Wildcats. 21 more shots for Bloomfield tonight than Bell City, if I'm reading it right. 20 more shots, 55 shots to 35. So 20 more shots, and that's what's kept them in the game, sort of, even though the percentage hadn't been great.
Right, because they would shoot these threes, and then they would get the rebound,
right,
and then continue to shoot them. you know.
Hernandez to shoot 2. First one is good. Juan Hernandez with 16 now. And now a 3-possession game, 47-40. Bell City with the lead. Second one rims in also for Hernandez. So 8-point game. Upchurch quickly up the floor. Right side, Gregory. DeGrasser, excuse me. Now Gregory, a running 3, and he knocks it down on an off-balance three-pointer, goes down, and it's 48-43.
I mean, he didn't have any.
Oh, we've got maybe a foul at the end of the play on the rebound or something. And that's on Loomis, his second. So we've got a timeout, I believe, a full timeout here. We'll try to sort this out, a full timeout. But then I don't know if that means that.
How would that work? You know, they hit the 3, but then the foul was called on Bell City.
Right. So does Bloomfield get the ball again? And I think that is what Coach Bixler is asking Tim Harmon down there right now, trying to figure out who gets what. That could be a big. I mean, if they get the basketball back, it gives them an opportunity at least down 5.
That's tricky. I don't think I've ever seen that really. You know, you hit the shot. You know, they just give the ball up to the other team usually.
48-43, Bell City with the lead. This has been a sort of a slow affair as we've mentioned, but it's you know that anytime you're playing Bloomfield, that's what you're going to sort of get. They play a very slow, deliberate, and they just hang around. They're a frustrating team to play because they just hang around all the time.
Right, but then you know they had to play fast a little with all the turnovers that they were creating. They just could not capitalize on them.
So Bloomfield does get the basketball after the 3. So 2-possession game, 13.7 seconds to go. Still some life in them. 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Golden gets it. Grasser for 3, off the mark, and no good. Hernandez with it for Bell City. 3 seconds to go. He can run it out here. He can actually just hold on to it. And he does get rid of it, though, and that's the game. The Bell City Cubs with a 48-43 win over the Bloomfield Wildcats, and they will play again tomorrow afternoon at 4:30 against the Richland Rebels in the Consolation Championship. And let's go through some numbers real quick.
You know, Lane Gregory with 9 points in the game. Caleb Upchurch leading all scorers with 21 points. And Andrew Blanco with 2 points. You know, not a lot of scoring inside for Bloomfield. And then on the Bell City side, we had Juan Hernandez with 17 points, Logan Pikey with 7, Jacob Axer with 1, Cale Richardson with 14, and Baylor Eftink with 5. Bell City shot 16 of 35 from the field. Bloomfield 14 of 58. And then Bell City shot 5 of 9 from the 3. And from the 3-point for Bloomfield, they shot 8 of 28.
And that's a big difference there, no question about it. I was going to see if I could, and then Wyatt Golden also for Bloomfield had 11. And that sophomore really impressed me. He can shoot the 3 ball, and it wasn't afraid in any way, shape, or form. But tough game tonight, tough out for Bell City. Probably a different pace they'll see tomorrow night against Richland, I would guess.
Yeah, right. Richland, they run the ball in the break a lot. You know, they create a lot of turnovers, so this will be a different game, I would expect.
So we will have 3 for you tomorrow here on Aycorp Sports. It will be the Bell City Cubs and the Richland Rebels. That will be at 4:30. At 6 o'clock, it will be the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, against the number 5 seed Dexter Bearcats. And at 7:30, the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals and the number 3 seed Bernie Mules here on Aycorp Sports. Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts, I mean, Bloomfield, they fought hard for that game. You know, they did not shoot the ball particularly well, but they stood out through and through. If they would have hit more layups, you know, they had a lot of opportunities on the 2-point field goals, and they just could not capitalize on them whatsoever.
It is a win for Bell City tonight, and we will be on the air tomorrow night at about tomorrow afternoon, about 4:20 or so for our 3 games tomorrow. For my partner, Lamar Benford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Dexter, Missouri.